Hello everybody, I think I'm ready to get started. So the Easter event is officially live in PSO today. So for those looking for trials will be tomorrow. Today is a bonus stream. We don't always stream on Wednesdays, but why not? It's a special event in Phantasy Star Online. So we're just gonna warm up a little bit with probably some classic TTF. And then we'll see who's around, and we'll change our quests up depending on who's available. In the meantime, we're still in Sonic territory with the songs. So you're more than welcome to try to guess the song. It will be hopping around a bit, because technically this is part of a soundtrack of another game. Yeah, let's get started. I did get a new item that I think I should probably show up on stream. It's very rare I get new items when I play PSO at this point, so might as well as showcase stuff I just get casually while in lunch break doing things. So let's swap over. So I was actually playing as a HellCleave when this item dropped, but we'll have to go to my share bank since I already put it away. Usually what I end up doing if I'm really bored during an event, and I happen to be home versus physically at work, I have about an hour during lunch break where I don't eat lunch. It will go purely towards messing around with PSO. And during that time, I happen to get a nice item. Actually, I don't even know why I put a password. I'm just doing single player until more people show up. But yeah, I was playing HellCleave, who I think is slowly getting a little stronger. And I think with that intent, eventually this item will go to them. So chat has probably figured out, short run, potentially can fit 2 or 3 within an hour. That limits it down to only a couple things, honestly. That is another red ring. I believe the one with the lower defense is the one that I just acquired. So I have 2 floating red rings. We have one, I believe, currently on the character that we're playing. So yeah, that should cover, I think, the 3 hunters that I have. So at this point, I just need to get them XP. Once they hit 180, they can use the best shield in the game. As a reminder for people that have not seen the stats on this thing, it's essentially super high defense, regenerating HP and TP, which is like our magic. Super good accuracy, adds power, a little bit to every stat. And I figure I'll showcase the kind of run that I would do when I have like 15 minutes to spare. Although funny enough, I wasn't playing with this character specifically. I think the HellCleave with one other character is pretty strong and she can kind of handle her own. But I think from the standpoint of casual play in PSO, I've been leaning a little more towards this character, or perhaps my RBR, depending on my mood. And I figured because this character just needs experience, and my RBR doesn't need extra help, I might as well do that. Hopefully everybody's doing well today, as we go ahead and obliterate everything near us. I'm gonna bait the punch there into a punish. Goodbye. I could go back for that defense material. I think it's needed. One thing I have to kind of work on is getting better boss items. Now that we have like the core needed to kill a boss, killing a boss faster ultimately means more runs per hour. So if I have slightly better gear, I could probably trim upwards of a minute and a half off of any run. And we're talking about not even like major upgrades. Like on a scale of 0 to 100, Me even just getting like a 50 native attribute weapon potentially, or a 50 A-beast with the current bazooka that I'm using saves a ton of time. So right now I'm using one that only has 25% A-beast, and it has 0 hit percentage. Not that I need the hit percentage in single player, it matters more in multiplayer. Take this opportunity, let the dragon just fall down. Poor boss. I'm just gonna talk over the boss fight. It's like, bazooka good. I don't know what else to say. Bazooka OP. Oh, a luck material. I will spend extra time picking that up then. Actually, that was a pretty good drop from the boss, all things considered. Level 15 techs are pretty much exactly what I want to see in the boss. Photon drops would be the thing I would probably want a little more than other things, which will be used for currency if I want to upgrade my current weapons. But more realistically, I just need to play things that drop more Cannon Rouges, aka the bazookas, more Heaven Strikes, aka the gun I'm using currently, to get just better rolls on what I have. Because honestly, it does make a pretty big difference. Also, I don't know why I equipped my gun with this. I should have just used Excalibur. Oh well. I mean, I guess it stops me from getting injured. With Excalibur, I tend to do like heavy special, but because both of these require... Yeah, see that? Like, I'm missing by like 21 damage. Like, just like little things where I could save like 2-3 seconds on certain fights because I don't have to loot multiple times. What am I doing? Let's try this again. Because I mean, like, if you have good equipment, you can just do that. So I have like a 30 hit accuracy Excalibur, so like I'm not missing that special. I might as well just regen some HP. If I had spare die mates or something, I'd probably eat them. I prefer not to heal here unless I have to, since I know I'm just going to be burning my HP anyway. So ideally here, I will not have to use a healing item, but we'll see. I think if the enemy doesn't notice me right away like that, I think I should either stand more to the side, or I should just use Heaven Striker. Like, even though Yashmenikov can reach from that distance compared to like a normal Vulcan, the problem is like I keep pushing the enemy into an area where I can't damage them. If you're wondering why the damage looked low there, it's because I literally hit them out of bounds. Please give me invincibility. Good, okay. So yeah, having like a beast for this fight, fighting the giant worm, saves me a little bit of time depending on what it's on. Ideally it'll be on the Excalibur, but getting 2 shots there saves a little bit of time. I don't like that I'm splitting my focus here, but at least I'm doing pretty good damage. Since I have invincibility, my health doesn't matter. So us losing HP to use this does not matter at all. As a reminder, if you want to get to the item faster, if you're using a control stick, just hold diagonal right and you'll walk to the item more or less. So yeah, I can see there's nothing there of interest. So even though I was on the upper portion of the boat, and again, it's kind of counterintuitive. Like I held back right, but I ended up almost purely south. It's just one of those things where you play the quest too many times and you're like, yeah, just how it works. I'm not gonna question it. Like, why isn't it just hold down? That freeze trap there is just insurance in case I get bad luck. In theory, I could miss enough normal hits on my first strike. Or by normal, I mean hard hits. So it's only an 81% accuracy. It is entirely possible to triple whiff. If that does happen, it's not going to kill. Whiffing once I don't think matters in a 3-shot string. That is unlucky. I need to do a better strat setup for cannabins here. If I do this right, they might die. Should have placed the fire trap sooner. Viridian ID is kind of weird because we have to do this kind of optional fight that I'm so used to skipping. Honestly, I'm not even sure I'm ready to do the normal strats. I so rarely fight the Sinnohs now. Yeah, see that? I popped it too soon. It's annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna reset them here. So I want to kill the Sinnoh Blues here specifically because I could get V101s. And this is where having like a Baran's launcher would save me a lot of time. I'm just upgrading the gear, because you can see it's taking like a lot of total hits to kill here. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm still clearing somewhat efficiently, but it's still leaving a bit much to be desired, so I don't have to kite them like this as much. Get a power material out of it. I guess we'll go for hybrid strat. So I'm gonna pause trick a little bit here so I don't target. Here we go. Ooh, I missed one. That's awkward. That happens on occasion. If that happens, I just do like a little tight circle there to dodge. I was gonna say, I've gotten used to messing that strat up so much, I don't even know what the positioning is. I just know how to correct it in single player. Like, was my trap slightly to the left or to the right? I don't know. Whenever I see the missile, I know how to dodge it. As long as at least 2 of them are frozen, I'm fine. I don't really need anything else. I walked a little bit further than I should. I need to remove that habit if I want to bring this character back into multiplayer. The monitor here crawl is very, very slow. So I'm just gonna stun lock with what I can here. Ideally, this will go to a 3rd monitor. No, of course we're not gonna get 3rd monitor. That would be too lucky. I'm gonna shoot this once to make sure that it goes away. So 3rd monitor means it would have just traveled here instead of popping up with those turrets. But it's RNG, as far as I know. I don't know how to manipulate it. So depending on what attack comes out here, we could get a fast boss. I prefer it to heal twice in a row here. Are we gonna get the double heal? The double heal would be amazing. Nope. Time waster. Unfortunate. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I've never seen that before. What happened? Okay. Well, for those that normally play this boss, that attack is supposed to home in on you, and it didn't for some reason there. So it went straight into the floor and skipped a phase. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before in single player, to be honest with you. I've done this a lot. I have never positioned in a way where it immediately went the wrong way. I'm actually kind of shocked by that. Normally I have to rotate in place 3 times, which is a pretty huge time loss if you think about it. But I only had to rotate once, which is very rare. To the point that I have not seen it before, I don't think. So now I'm kind of curious if there was a place to position to manipulate that consistently. Like, that's all I'm thinking about. My brain just went, how did I get the single loop? It's kind of like, how do I 3 monitor? How do I skip that attack? Welcome, Tiggy. Tiggy, have you ever had that happen to you before versus Vault Ob? Oh, that was a bad weapon swap. The boss went to shoot the little targeting orb, but it immediately whiffed and went straight into the next attack. I didn't have to dodge more than 1 rotation. It just straight up shot it into the floor. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Tiki. I was like, I have done this quest so many times, I have never seen that before. Go back and clip that, or somebody go back and clip that. I like honestly was like not ready for that. I'm used to like spinning in circles like an idiot. I mean, it saved me like 5 seconds. I mean, if there's a way to manipulate that, I would actually love to know. That would be new PSO tech. If you could skip having to rotate. Like, it was to the point, Tiki, I didn't even dodge. Like, I started to dodge, and then it just went into the next attack immediately. And I was like, oh. See, that was like 4 seconds of my life I got back for some reason. Despite not getting good RNG. You know what? Without shifted D-band here, I don't think I could kill fast enough. My weapon's actually just not good enough. I was testing this out earlier. It's just like too slow. So I'll just do some normal strats here. If I have Shifted D-Ban here or Zalor, I kill fast enough. But I think without it, I'm just like a little shy. So I'm gonna take the first hit from the spell, and that's fine. Yeah, it relies on me getting way too many crits to kill it in time as the Rocket Seal, sadly. So I either need a stronger Heaven Striker to avoid that from happening, or I need Zalor Gun. Like, there's literally no in between. So even with like 25 Dark, it's not fast enough. Like at one point I landed like every like 70% sacrifice and it still didn't kill. I'm shy by like 1,000 damage. Like, it's not much. So in theory, if I get like a 50 Dark Heaven Striker, that might be enough. Welcome, HellCleave. I thought the spinner was out of range. That's so sad. Anyway, now we're just playing the dodging minigame. Balls, do you mind doing a different attack? Thank you. Actually, unironically, I think I'm at the point where I might actually just unequip some of my abilities and resists and just get PB crate for single player for this character. Like, I managed to get a Photon Blast before this phase. No joke, it cut out like 1.5 minutes. Like, me getting bad boss RNG actually saved me time on falls, which I thought was really funny. Because it makes a big difference here, because I'd be doing like almost 1,000 a shot instead of 700, which makes a big difference when the boss decides to do nonsense like this. So I think the boss would have been at like 1,000 normally. Oh, hello. So the boss absolutely would have died if I had the burst. Like, I only needed to do 600 more. That's exactly what I'm talking about. If I had Milo Eula, I would skip this portion. So I think the time it takes for this to happen, I think would have been worth it to have Milo Eula. Get out of here. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. So anyway, nice casual clear TTF. Just casually finding something weird with ball op that you've never seen before while talking about it. It's fine. It's totally normal to see stuff where the game behaves in weird ways. I don't know. Why did Paul shoot it into the... Or not Paul's. Why did Ball Up shoot the tracking laser into the floor? I don't know. Have you had that happen before, HellCleave? Ball Up gave up on me earlier. A 45 hit arm with no special. That is insulting. I'm insulted. I'm upset for you, chat. Can you imagine if that was a charge arm? Like, come on. It would have had 35 dark, 55 hit. Do you know how good that would have been? Disappointed. The RNG is not on my favorite today. Although we cleared it in almost 13 minutes. Given that I had pretty bad falls luck, where I was just playing Spell Dodge, the minigame, it wasn't worst possible RNG, but it was pretty bad. We got a longer cycle in the beginning, but I don't think that super mattered. Goodbye, Trap Vision. I think Tiggy was asking what the stats were on the red ring. It rolled low. I think it's this one. I think it rolled like 12 defense, 25 evade or something. It's definitely the worst one that I've rolled so far. So it's worse than my current red ring by 30 points, I'll put it that way. So yeah, I think now I have enough for each of my hunters. Yeah, it was on the low end. It wasn't like minimum, it was like 6 defense. I'll put it that way. It was not very impressive. But we mostly just use it for its stats, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I'm mostly okay with how that run went. You know, we killed the Sinnohs, So killing Sinnohs adds like 20 seconds to the runs. Though if I'd skipped Sinnoh, that would have been like a 13 something. I think that would have been fine. We'll be on in like an hour or so if I'm still on. Yeah, we'll be on for at least 4 hours, Tiggy. You got some time. Well, maybe 3.5 is more accurate. So let's see who's around. Who wants to do what? We'll get A rank. Father's like, you didn't kill my daughter fast enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The daughter killer simulator. You only got an A. Real S rank would have been like 12 minutes, and you would have gotten red rank. I don't think I have this character set up for the other quick chat commands, right? Yeah, I don't. I need to fix that at some point. I fixed some of them because I played them off stream. So let's see what the RBR is. Maybe we'll do some of that if chat is interested. Mop up operation 1. So that sounds like Forest. Sweep up operation 7. I have no idea. New mop up operation 5 we saw was episode 4 Pink ID. I think on somebody else's stream. So in theory, if chat would like to try some RBR, just let me know. And take a brief pause here to see if I can pop up the quest information. So new mop-up operation 1 is normally a time limit quest in Forest with literally no Hildebeer. Really? Oh, that's a choice. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess if I'm going for White ID, Gigabumo is okay. Yeah, I imagine it's a White ID run, looking at it. SU7 is jungle. Okay, that makes sense. I was just starting to open it up now. Or LC, I'm assuming that's for Lava's Cannon. What normally has Lava's Cannon there? It's bobbing my head. Unless you mean jungle. I don't know any purple. Oh, purple tallow. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Yeah. I could see that. Makes sense. So it's still the Gigabuma, but with tallow. White is Mila. I've had a change of fortune, apparently. What is our fortune? I need to set up my other commands. It's about to call it Foretell. I don't think it really matters. We'll find out eventually. It'll be a fun little surprise. Yeah, it's pretty much just tallow. So I guess, chat, if we want to just showcase the different runs, I guess I could just bring a White ID Ranger in. And then we'll decide where to go from there. I figure we might as well showcase the RBR. This year they changed the Easter event up a little bit to try to emphasize people doing RBR over the other choices. I still don't think we're going to end up doing RBR for the most part, but I figured we would talk about it and see if there are runs that people wanted there. So I would think what ID for episode 1 would probably be fine, or purple ID, depending on if people want Lava's Cannon more than Mila. Jungle, I have no idea. I'm assuming I just bring green ID. Episode 2 is the one where like my mind blanks, like what ID to use. I have no idea. My default is it's probably green, purple, or white. I'm assuming one of those gives something of interest due to flowers, because you could get V502 from like the murder flowers with green ID from what I recall. And that is the extent of my knowledge to offhand jungle drops. Unless there's a lot of apes, then maybe it could be pink for Excalibur. But chat would be able to clarify that. I think it might be Character Bank 5. We'll make a quick little forest run. So we'll do them in order. We'll do Forest, Jungle, and then episode 4. So I know I need to bring in Pink ID for the latter. Okay, so I have a White ID Ranger. Let's go to block 2. How's my equipment looking? Oh, just casual V101 on an alt character. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think that speaks for itself, chat. I have so many V101s from doing TTF that, like, my 5th character bank has V101. That's all you need to know, chat. They just have it for some reason. So I'll call the game Ziggy. We'll go to episode 1. We'll let people log in to block 2. I'm assuming there's people that want to do it, since there's quite a few people in chat currently. Well, that is really unfortunate. The number of people that are live is not working. I like to do that as a quick reference for people who have trickled in yet. I got a casual Cannon Rouge. I could level it with grinders. Oh, the HellCleave has arrived. Let's at least set up our basic chat commands here. Delete this. Delete this. This one will be /bang. I forget what the order was here. This one is probably just like really basic emotes. Probably just do something like this. There we go. We can at least put the emotes here. The other ones I have to think about it if I want to do like the /forecast. Lady Luck smiles upon females. Oof. Accuracy is not capped. So I just freed up a another adept recently, so it's like I gained a new adept compared to before. Do I have another Heavenly Arms? I have 2. I could probably afford to get rid of a power. More important that I think I land my shots here, even though we are just doing forest. Normally I would leave it on power, just because in single player it makes me hit certain thresholds. But I think I should just get used to doing it this way. And let me put away the Heavenly HP, so I'm not doing episode 2. And we'll double check to see if my Cannon Rouges are better or worse. Oof. Never mind. Pretty neutral on that one. I guess it's better for me to just take this Cannon Rouge and put it away, because I have one that's already 30. So I guess I'm good to go. If there's anybody else that wants to hop in, I'll give you one last call. Although I'm only using a Heavenly ability here. Could I just upgrade this for Centurion? I'm pretty sure I have spare Centurions, yeah. Might as well just get that easy upgrade. So yeah, V101, a Centurion. I don't think this character's stats are capped. And that's fine. They do enough damage, quote unquote. So I'm assuming nobody else is coming, so I'm gonna slowly head back to the counter. HellCleave will correct me on what ID to bring into jungle. As I said before, I'm assuming green, purple, white, one of the 3. Maybe pink if there's a lot of apes. But only if there's a lot of apes. Purple is kind of the safe bet if I just want dress plates or heavenly abilities if there's Gibbles. But that sounds more like control tower. If it's just regular jungle, I think green is better, maybe. But it's been quite a while since I looked. Speaking of which, I guess I could look while I'm waiting. Let's learn together. If there are, in sweep up operation, there's an okay amount of Gibbons. I guess pink ID would be okay. Yeah, they have both the Sinnohs, so that's what I was thinking. And they have Gibbles. Yeah, I believe it is Miracle that gives V502. So if I want to gamble the 2 miracles in that entire run for V502, in theory, I could do it. Yeah, otherwise, Sinnoh Barrels, okay amount. Pink ID would get, for example, Terrell's Parasol from Gibbles, which is okay. Lame to Argent from Gibbons. So I guess I could double up on Pink ID there. I could make my life easier. So let everybody come over here. What song is this? Oh, it's specific to Sega Superstars Tennis. Passing Breeze Euro Remix. No worries. I think I got everything I need for damage. Oh, that A Beast. That A base 7 striker. Oof. No hit. Brutal. So it was Mop Up Operation 1. Let's see. Did they remove the timer? Question mark. I'm not a fan of most time requests in PSO. I think it's removed. Time to buff everybody. Look at that. I did my job. Gonna say when I debuff their defense, it's like I have real ATP. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some splash damage essentially here. Goodbye boxes. You know what? I actually do need to pick up those mono grinders. At some point we'll go for challenge stuff. I've been delaying it a little bit. It's meant to be earlier in the year, but I wasn't feeling all that well. And such, everything has been off foot or shifted by about a month and a half. Because I definitely wanted to take a break until February, and then it turned into a break until April. Take these. But hey, at least we did some mini videos in the meantime. Casual event egg, proving the new buff to RBR is working. HellCleave was talking to me earlier about the eggs. I was saying before, from like an Easter standpoint, I'm not really excited for Easter egg drops for the most part. I've gotten most of what I want already, so most of those rolls don't really interest me unless it's like a 10 egg gamble. But I believe HellCleave was talking about how potentially the 5 egg gamble was probably worth the most, so potentially it would pay itself off. I think I will not open that laser gate because nothing interesting dropped. So sadly with the gambles, you can have the 1 egg gambles, I believe, and they will give you something pretty much all the time, but they're not really worth grabbing. But the 5 egg gambles, the small chance of losing to potentially get things that sell for a bit more than a couple PDs, it's probably worth it. Because most eggs don't go for a ton. Also, special shoutouts to HellCleave again for helping finalize a item list for Hunters, Forces, and Rangers. I think it's like 2-to-1. Makes sense. I was about to say either it was 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. That's usually about where I've seen it. I have to be careful not to level this character too much, now that I think about it. The reason I had the Heavenly HP on, for clarity, for people wondering why, because I don't usually like to put Heavenly HP units on. If I'm at 920 health, I do not die to laser. So I'm actually the perfect episode for HP right now. So I'd prefer not to power level with this character. I'd very much rather prefer to do limit resets or whatever with Conjurio. I'm not sure how I feel about the new changes to shift to D-band. So for those that are not aware, they changed the UI recently. I believe it is 30 seconds before the buff falls off. It now blinks in the UI, which I think is really good for people that don't have the timers. But for me, that actually really confuses me because it draws my attention to it too early. It makes me second guess whether or not it's actually about to fall off, and then I realize it's like, no, it's good for another 20 seconds. I feel like that actually makes me play worse because I'm just used to the timers at the top. But I imagine for people not using mods, it's useful. Do you have a rough idea of like a warning? Personally, if I could have reduced it to like 15 seconds or 10 seconds, maybe it would matter a little more for me. But 30 seconds is just too broad for me. I mean, that's the difference between me clearing a room or not, a lot of the times. Most of the time I want to wait until we're like just starting a wave to rebuff, or waiting in between. Greet found a Barter level 30. Congratulations to them. I guess I should tank for the party because technically I will probably have the most HP because I'm not using Berserk. Oh, this room's actually kind of nice to do. Yeah, this quest is okay. I think without the time limit, I'm having fun with it. No, XP is okay, but the fact that I could go for Ubers here, kind of neat. Job complete. Do that in case everybody wants those. And there we go. So yeah, let's switch into pink ID here. Drop our burning laser that I picked up by accident. Actually, I don't even need to put away anything. I'll just hold what I have. 30 hit Disco Brave Man, which is not bad. Let's use a grinder on it. A little stronger for next time. Not that I used it in this specific run or anything. So we'll swap into playing as a force. So I guess I'll bring in pink ID for that. And then I'll continue to be pink ID into episode 4. So yeah, that quest didn't require any kind of advanced knowledge. Just kind of could pick it up and play, and it was okay. Thinking about that lobby, there we go. I forget, does this character have a red ring equipped? They do, but it's not equipped. So I think most of my characters had red ring at this point. I think Phone Newman has one. I'll double check. I'm just trying to think about how many more red rings I realistically need. Like, I know I need one for Hugh Casil, Hugh Cast, 2 new role, and I have 3 red rings floating. So it's more of a question, did any of my other characters need it? Like, at some point my raw cast needs one. So I guess I need one more, maybe? And then I guess it's up to me. If Fomar doesn't have one, he would be the 5th one. He's the character I'm never in a rush for. I guess I'll switch into using red ring back over the other choices. Wow, add up Smart Link V to 1v101. What a combo. Yeah, I think I'll just bring Slicer with me. Safety Heart is in the 5-egg gamble. I think the problem is I more want the accuracy from Red Ring than I want ATP. Yeah. But the problem is I'm mostly using Slicers. I mean, I do like Rambling May, don't get me wrong. But I've been using a lot of Slicer Fanatic and other items. It's not a bad point. I do think Safety Heart is potentially fun before 180. Just, I have red ring. I will have my accuracy. I think a C ability or Adept can max you on. Yeah, I pretty much have Adept on this character full time. So I think between V101 and Adept, I think I'm mostly good. She's one of the characters that has bonus materials, so she has a bit more flexibility. I just don't remember if I took extra luck material to make up for not using red ring or not. Guess I can unequip and find out. Yeah, I'm still capped. So yeah, I'm just gonna bring my Slicer, and maybe sometimes I'll decide to Rambling May. She has 13 armor on, so just get Brain Man actually does pretty good damage here. If I do need to finish something. Let's see, the quest was called Sweep Up Operation 7. So I'll provide all the buffs needed for the team. I think we need a 3-man to get the most out of the Easter egg boost, so we have just enough people to make it worthwhile. But obviously more would always be nice. Just see giant Gatling gun. Oh, almost got it killed with ATP. Oh, are you like over here? Is that why I can't see you? Yes. There you are. I was just gonna Grand you to find you. There's the other you. I feel like a long time ago I have done this quest, and the reason I didn't do this quest was specifically because of that miracle there. I remember having to like step in and out of the room and snipe it. Please tell me my EDK is high enough. 27 I think is high enough to avoid the Gibbons. Thank you, Adept. Rebuff HellCleave real quick. A little glitch there, don't mind me. Oh, something to get the freeze. Unfortunate. Oh, here's the potential Terrell's Parasol. Froze one in the air, apparently. Oops. Guess they canceled my debuff twice there. Kinda sucks. Like that big explosion that I could see opening up the other door. Goodbye, enemies. Red barrier? Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait. Wait, I actually need that. Wow, okay, just casually getting one of those. I have like amplifiers at Gafoe that I can't use because I don't have red barrier. Huh. That is what we like to call being rewarded for no reason. Welcome to Pink ID. I don't even care what its defense is. It's just another Gafoe for me, which is really good. So, RBR paying for itself live. I'm really curious what the drop odds were on that, because chat knows I do not play episode 2. I feel like this is like my second or third red barrier from here. In like this area in general. Switch back to this maybe. Bonked him. If it's max, I'll buy. I don't think it was max. I think it was 0 or 1. Yeah, that's one of those things. I would definitely just sell the max one and not bother keeping it. Another red barrier. What is going on? Chat, what? What? Well, that saved me like 12 PDs. Oh, okay. Chat, am I destined to just play this till the end of time until I get like every red barrier? I mean, if I get like 3 more, I don't need any more, I don't think. Oh, I have a Gafoe for everybody, that's important. I'm gonna do that to maybe stun them. And let's buff HellCleave. Actual madness is happening live on stream. Well, I can officially say that's the most red barriers I've ever seen in a stream. That's a safe bet right there. I cannot believe that. It's like all that pent up RNG of just never getting to play episode 2 because I just never do it because I don't like it. Just like, here you go. Like, come back. I swear, not every episode 2 quest is terrible. Some of them are fun. I think this quest is mostly okay. You know, I'm not a big fan of murder flowers, but at least there's not like 5 in a room. Although this kind of room reminds me of one where they'd put one on one end of the room and one on the other, and I'm like, oh, this is why I don't like episode 2. It's okay when you're in multiplayer, but it really dissuades me from learning it in single player first. Because that's usually how I prefer to learn the quest. So I understand where every room wave is, and what I happen to be doing at the time. I got hurt big time there. Let me debuff. Did I miss the freeze there? Seriously? That really sucks. Or not the freeze, the demon. Frozen and it still whiffed, even with the accuracy glitch. Oh, that other song we were listening to was from Outrun. Okay. It's a remix. I'm looking up the odds later, chat. I really want to know. Welcome, Tiggy. I mostly know it because of having to play it in Yakuza. I have not otherwise, I think, played versions of the game. Get rid of these. I was gonna say, Tiggy, did you see the double red barrier drop earlier? I really want to look up that item mod, like, because that is something I never check. Like, I checked it, I think, literally once for the video where I was talking about how Pink ID is there. Like, a little bit of the arcade version like 10 years ago at GameWorks. Interesting. I mean, the XP per second is like 120. That's actually not bad for like a non-XP week. So with just 3 people, I'm kind of having fun with this quest. There's still that really awkward initial miracle, which I don't appreciate. But if that, like, if this is the worst that it gets, is like 1 surprise miracle here, that's okay. So I guess if chat is looking for some jungle stuff, I don't mind doing this quest. Because at least it's got the RBR bonus. I'm not sure how much I would go to it without the RBR, but I'm having some fun with it. Tiggy says the most time I spent into it was the PSP version. Interesting. Oh no, my buffs are wearing off in like 20 seconds. Whatever will I do? Oh wait, I'll just wait until we're at the wave. Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn that off. I saw they fixed some lighting effects, but I don't really know what changed, to be honest with you. I saw they tried making the traps slightly visible in episode 2, which I thought was interesting. I'm assuming it's for the ones where there's just like multiples in a row versus like the standard traps. Oh, Demon already got a flood, was not needed there. Let me just wake this enemy up real quick. I could get that demon. Am I just getting really unlucky with the accuracy glitch? This is insane. I've not landed a single demon in this room. Right, special, normal. Unfortunate. I don't know. Should I just pop another set of chests and get a 3rd red barrier? Get a new record? This has like final room vibes to me. It's very much possible I've played this quest before, because I feel like I did try to explore some of the quests. There we go, demons finally landed. Lots of Zolgabins here and there. Well, now I definitely can't do the accuracy glitch if you're too close. There we go. There it activates. Normally I only have a probably like 30% chance of landing it, but at least if I'm going for just my normal accuracy, which would be 142%, it should just automatically hit, and it's just purely down to whether demons triggers or not with the glitch. 142 is good enough. Especially thanks to Smart Link. That was so rude. Demons, please. Oh, okay. Demons gave up on me again. Rip demons. Yeah, like a nice 120 XP a second with just 3 people. I mean, granted, somebody has like the really optimal gear, but you know, I could see like at least if there's like another ATP versus like a demon slash monstrous hell killer with V502, it'd still be pretty comparable to a 3-player with demon slash hell. Again, the Fomorel does okay in episode 2. She's tanky, so she's gonna survive a lot of normal hits here. Supportive spells are good, because I could just full screen the rest And her Rambling May does decent damage. Oh, there was no BS, like, double Miracle? Alright. I mean, that's what I want in a quest. No BS double Miracle. I'll take that. Let's take a look at our item reader. Our inventory. So I got one with 1 defense, 0 evade, 1 defense, 3 evade, so none of them were maxed, for those that were curious. But yeah, I can pretty much combine that immediately. Yeah, definitely faster to take a telepipe out of here, unless... I guess I could still hand in the quest. I guess if I don't mind about handing in the quest, it's just faster to just lobby once I'm done. Yeah, not bad. Although I really need to clean out my techs. I have way too many in the share bank currently. I'm actually not sure how many more items I can hold. I think only like 12 more, maybe 13 after this. Which is not a lot. Also, that is an insane number of scape dolls. I have 6 on me. Put away like 4. A little excessive. I'm down to 11. Okay. And most of these are just due to techs. That's a lot of techs that don't need to go here. And the rest of these I think I just need to put away because I just picked them up arbitrarily. So I did pick up a 35 hit giant from HellCleave. So we'll be giving that to one of my other characters, like my Hugh Casil later. Yeah, I got a 15% Dark Heaven Striker, which isn't bad, but I'm using a 25 on the other character. A couple 4 slot frames, I mean. Yeah, being able to keep a Gafoi merge on my initial 4 characters, and then leaving 1 on my level up character would be ideal. I don't think I have any amplifiers other than an amplifier blue here. Yeah. Because if I had a Gafoi amplifier on me literally right now, I would have used it. Oh well. So we'll move on to episode 4, where we learn the power of telepipes on Tiggy's stream. So when in doubt, we telepipe, and I just follow somebody, and if they telepipe back, we take our telepipe to go the other path. So it's very likely that I'm going to level, given that it's episode 4, within a couple of attempts. So if there's anybody else that wants to join, by all means, you're welcome. If you are level 80, you can just hop right in. Other than that, we're kind of coming in, we're still in the middle of odd beat, so there's no pew-pew lasers. But I'm figuring, chat, when it gets closer to even beat, maybe we'll do some episode 4 bosses. Imagining the chat probably wants those at some point. Although whether that's purple ID, white ID, orange ID, I guess we'll leave it up to the chat. Whatever chat wants more, I will help chat get. Yeah, RBR is not bad here. Although sadly, I don't think we're taking advantage of RBR with pink ID here. I don't think it really matters. Unless Zoo pops up more often, I guess. I'll cry in my hands because I don't have Angry Stomp. So we'll give chat a couple more seconds just to say to wait up. Just limiter. So that would be... Is it new mop-up operation? Let's double check. Number 5, okay. So yeah, the trick with this one is we have to hit 2 switches, and if we don't do that, we have to go back. See, the problem is, like, there's mop-up, sweep-up, and I'm like, I cannot keep those separate in my mind, which ones they are. So I always have to double-check. Then there's also, like, War of Limits and other things, and I'm like, oh no. At least I knew it wasn't War of Limits, but that's fine. Oh, speaking of which, I should go pure Gafoi here. Oh, that's why I had my red ring off, because I had my red barrier on. Oops, I should have picked that up earlier. That's fine, we'll just do slightly less damage. We'll need to be super optimal showing off the quest. At least we have Magical Piece. Something like that, Tiggy. I'm like, I can't keep up with some of these quest names. It doesn't help that one is literally sweep up and then like mop up and then new mop up. I'm like, no. I didn't play the originals enough to really distinguish them. Congrats on the level up. Get another scapegoat while we're here, why not? Well, speaking of which, let me click here so I can read chat easier. That is much easier. Put you on the big monitor. So as long as I just debuff every now and then, chat is basically free kills. And that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make up for not being ATP. Stack some Gafoes for upcoming waves. Get some nice extra damage on Marissa there and stack up for the next wave. Now, if I want to optimize the quest, I'll pay attention to what waves, like, does the wave after this have a lot of fire weak, or do they not have a lot? Make a decision based off of that. So, like, if there's not any fire weak enemies, there's just a couple. In theory, it would be better to Rifoe that wave. Those are the kinds of things I think about if we're willing to play the quest more than once. I think this quest is fine. I mean, we're getting like almost 180 experience a second with just 3 people. So definitely not a bad XP quest, as I said before. Well, RBR is up. I forget HellCleave. I think it's just popping boxes over there. You found a red coat. Congratulations, HellCleave. I believe there is not a switch there. There's a switch a little later on, but there are a lot of little optional box rooms on the way there. Random red coat, sure, we'll pick it up. The downside to why people don't play this quest is this room in particular. Big Pit with Gertavulu is disgusting. I think it's HellCleave put it on Tiggy stream the other day. This is why people don't do Massive Attack C for leveling. Because this is just truly atrocious. There's also an unfortunate amount of traps on the side, which make this kind of difficult. So we're just going to try to heal HellCleave. We're going to try to do a little bit of damage here and there. I got bodied by Zoo. Put out a fireball so I can actually make progress here. Rip progress. Yeah, that room, it's just always kind of awkward. I don't really have advice for it other than, like, try to go fast, but if you're getting hit by Zoo, you lose a lot of time. So I'm going to hope the Zoo doesn't target me, or if it does, I'm going to put a free fireball there. So I'm going to go back and try to buff HellCleave when I get a chance. And back to Kapoe. Once you're on the other side, it's not too bad. But unfortunately, the normal tech that I use to dodge the traps in these kind of rooms is negated by the fact that the Gertabulu is almost exactly where you would normally walk to avoid traps when they put traps around the ring. And obviously you don't want to walk right into the Gertabulu where there's like 7 other enemies there, so it can be kind of awkward. So if you're the first person, you are kind of forced to go there. And that could also be kind of weird when you're trying to like reorient in the pit, because sometimes it'll force you to walk backwards. Already you wanted LM for this quest. My brain is trying to process what LM is. Oh, Lieutenant Mantle. I was thinking weapons, so I was like, my brain is like, I don't know what weapon that is. There we go, that makes sense. Yeah, being able to snipe those as you go across the pit is pretty nice. And proving that the event egg boost is active. We've picked up another event egg yet again. Yeah, there are like a surprisingly high number of traps in this quest. Like a really surprisingly high number. So here's the first pick a path. What I remember is that it's left. So I'm gonna go left because I remember that that's the correct direction. And that's all I need to know. I don't want to see what happens when I pick the other paths. I don't want to know. And if needed, I can always drop a telepipe so people could come to me. I think it just might lead to more room clear, which isn't the worst thing ever. If you're just looking for general items. HellCleave kind of wants to know. HellCleave will report in and tell us if it's worth it. We'll be fine. I'm spamming Gaffoli. What's the worst that could happen? Fortunately, this is not a room where hitting the edge teleports you somewhere. That's something I always check when we're in these quests. Because there are ones where it'll put you back further. Do a couple of grants there. Our grants is pretty good as the Fomoral. So yeah, we have one switch, I believe, coming up soonish. Let's go ahead and debuff the... Did you seriously hit me out of my debuff? That's so sad. You hit me on my debuff again. That is so rude. Stop knocking me down. What's the point of 1400 health if I get knocked down? I already don't want that much health. I definitely don't want to be at like 1600. But I think that's going to happen. So we're hovering around 130 XP a second. Which again is fine. We're not a 4-man. And if we had more people, then it would be bigger bonus. So definitely another request that I think is worth the 4-man. I'm going to try crossing here. I might be in trouble because I got paralyzed. Yeah, I got paralyzed. It's unfortunate. If I did not hit that trap, I would have been fine because I would have been able to Gafoe. So that's what I'm talking about. The normal safe route through here doesn't work on this quest. So I think I would actually, non-ironically, use a trap vision to understand where the traps are. Because the normal route where I look at the crystal, because the angle I'm going right now would be where the crystal is not safe because I triggered a trap on the way up. Can you let me go this way, please? Thank you. Let's pick up that photon drop. So I've lured some of the enemies away from our allies. It is really unfortunate that it's Marissa's. Did you see the trap in front of the door there? That is ultra rude. That is called a trap check. At least chat doesn't need to get bought by that randomly. I did leave behind an ante, which I probably should have gone back for, since I like giving those out to people. So we'll do our best to be the decoy. Them slapping me out of debuffs is so sad. Yeah, generally my rule of thumb is, even if I'm not using the right spell for the current wave, I'm trying to think about what would be good for the future. And in about 10 seconds, we'll see our icon blink. I'll be like, I know, but it's not worth doing right now. It's too early. Wait a little bit first. So because, like, even though I could have used more Robarda on that one enemy, I'm stacking like Gafoe on Marissa, so I'm helping the team out pretty significantly here because these are kind of annoying to deal with Rangers. Ends up saving a lot of time. And see that? Look at that. Everybody got an event egg, I think, in this quest so far. So I believe the right door we have to go into. That is a rude thing. Do you need money, HellCleave? There you go, HellCleave. You didn't go back, I dropped money for you. Okay. Fomoral does not need her money. So I believe we have to go in the right door to get a switch, if I remember correctly. And then proceed further. Otherwise, we have to come back to this room later. It's not fun. A Sulfurino. I don't recall if those are worth anything in the trade market offhand, but I'll pick it up. Get some debuffs in to make it easier for the chat. There's our little Gertabulu friend. Hey, look, Zeus. There's like enough that in theory Pazuzu could be useful. I wouldn't do the rare hunt specifically for Pazuzu here, but it could happen with Think ID. Never know. You could end up with like a V801. So I'm gonna check the right door, I think, for items and or a switch. Then we'll go to the left door, I think. No, that's not correct. Check the other door. Okay, left is the switch, thank you. Well, there's even a healing circle here. I don't think I noticed that before. I knew one of them had the switch in my defense. Yeah, so might as well as restore my TP. So that makes it a bit easier for casts, if casts are the ones that end up hitting the switch there. So potentially what could happen, like, see how I'm like really far behind the team? Like a more dedicated grinding team for this would be like, okay, I'm going right, I'm just gonna TP so the person going left gets what they need, and then they can just join in. For me, I don't care. Oh yeah, here's the other nonsense. We have a guessing room. I'm gonna put a safety telepipe. I believe it is this one. So on either one of these little hooks of the room, there is a path. Okay, we ended up at the fire path. So that is the correct path. The other one just kind of leads to a long detour. If you just want to get more kills, you could go that way, but it's fine. We're just going for room clear. So yeah, so HellCleave actually did put up a little telepipe to me. HellCleave was smart. I was dumb. I should have checked. But yeah, stuff like that can save time, so that way the group stays together. And again, if the group wants to split and kind of conquer, technically you could do it that way. Like one person just goes on their own. As long as they have buffs, they're fine for like 5 minutes. Definitely need to debuff. Immediately got lasered by Zoo. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Yeah, between the Zulor and the Jellin, I've pretty much done what I need to do here. I'll occasionally stunlock the Zoo with Fireball. Heal the team. If Chan is curious what happens if you don't hit that switch, essentially you'll end up at a point where you need a telepipe to advance, but you can't. Or excuse me, a warp to advance, but you can't, and you have to take the other path to go backwards. Essentially, that is what happens pretty often. Did I seriously roll a 50-hit ray gun with no special? I'm so disappointed. Give me a second, Tiggy. I will verify this long name in a second. Just want to make sure I don't kill the team if I AFK for like 5 seconds. This is Sega Superstar Tennis Poyo Battle versus Last Boss. It's Poyo time, Tiggy. It's Poyoing really hard right now. Match those colors as intensely as possible. Yeah, this one seemed to be a compilation of different soundtracks. I mean, like, chat, look at that. That would have been a 60-hit ray gun with 35 dark. Could you imagine? Oh, Pazuzu. We were just talking about you. Hey, you do exist. Why are you fighting me in this room, though, Pazuzu? You're not supposed to be here. Well, why can't I target you? Hello? You know what? Pazuzu does whatever it wants. I was in the room with it in there. I couldn't do anything. I think it's Thunder. It's weak, too. Do a couple of these. Oh my gosh, I got a drop from Pazuzu. What blasphemy is this? I got 0 hit as well. I was gonna say, my item luck has been very interesting today. Another photon drop. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a hit kunai. I do use those on the Huka Seal. If there's one with high enough hit, I'll use it on other characters, for sure. So if somebody wants a zeroed kunai for a Huka Seal, I had a lot of fun with that. Although you might have a little not great luck hitting. I can make up for the fact that it's zeroed with the S parts that gives 15 accuracy. Or if you have a red ring, then it also doesn't matter. I don't think Huka Seal needs a ton of accuracy for it to work. Yeah, that ray gun makes me sad. So many potential items dropped today. If only they had a real special. Say we're sitting on like 112,000 XP. I mean, for leveling, I kind of have fun with this quest, but we'll see what the chat thinks. I think where chat's going is correct. I'm just looking, I think over here might be items. Yeah, items in the healing circle. I just want to make sure I show it off for the team. So the final switch is in the upcoming area. Essentially, there's going to be a long kind of desert room, and then it'll immediately go into a warp room. And so the intent behind it is that if we kill enough enemies, we could take that little warp that's visible in that room to go deal with the switch. Look at that. I remembered what room it was. So yeah, those barriers will go down once you kill all the Yowies. Yeah, Tiki, if you have any questions on the songs, just let me know. But yeah, we're in the Superstar Tennis soundtrack, which seems to be a lot of different Sega games. But technically has Sonic, so we're counting it as a Sonic spin-off. Rip these enemies. Yeah, this with like max RBR is kind of nice. So yeah, I'll go and deal with the warp. Team can go on ahead if they want. Another event egg. Just because I want to showcase to the chat where the switch is. So if you get all of these, that means when we go into the warp room up ahead, we should be able to just immediately take the warp. Uh-oh. Was one missed. I definitely hit the rightmost switch. What did I miss? I didn't think I missed a switch. Oh, there was 3 total. I only hit 2 in this run. I was not aware there was a 3rd one. Alright, so what can happen is I can leave a nice little telepipe here. So if somebody... I'll just follow whoever goes somewhere, and we'll figure out where we missed it. So essentially the other warps will take you back to other areas. Where was the 3rd switch here? Was there one in this room? I don't think I did not go up through that door. Let's learn together. Where was the other switch? Nope. I could pop this for items, though. 1 second, chat. Aw, there's no map for this quest. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I remembered for sure. We definitely got the one that was at the desert. I got the one that was in the standalone room. And I know I hit at least one of the correct switches, or else we wouldn't have been able to advance the first time. So is there one that was on this path here that was missed? Yeah, I wonder if maybe I didn't press it or something stupid. It's possible I got distracted. Alright, so I'm gonna go left. I thought I hit this switch. I'm gonna double check to make sure I hit this switch. And if I did hit the switch, somebody could just telepipe, and I'll take their telepipe, and then we go to my telepipe, since I have a telepipe in the room where we need to go. Nope, this looks blue. So I definitely hit this one. Was there another one beyond this path? That is the question. Because I thought that switch opened this warp. Yeah. So then we took the left path, which was correct, because we ended up on the lava path. Unfortunate. Oh well, this is what happens when you play these quests. Sometimes they have little puzzles. And it's very easy to just miss one thing and lose like a ton of time. So we'll be very careful next time. I'll try to remember where this other switch is. I definitely hit the one in the warp area, so I know I hit that one. Was there another one on the path leading there that I don't remember? I played in a 4-man group, so I did not usually hit the switches, but I try to remember from last gameplay where people took little detours. See, I think I went in that room over there and didn't find anything, unless there really was something in there and I just missed it. Yeah, because there's a healing circle. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, as I said before, I definitely hit 2 switches, so I know where those are 100% of the time. If there's a third one, I don't think I've ever seen it. So that would be a learning experience for me. And I definitely hit the one that was in this room, because it's blue. So we could go to the left warp to see if maybe there's one we missed really early on somewhere. So let's follow them. Oh. Oh. Well, that simplifies things. I didn't realize there was a switch in here. That makes sense, because you know what? I've never actually had to go that way, because somebody's always hit the switch before I come here. You know what? That checks out. And I know we're in the right area, because we'll end up in this room. Okay, so we overthought it a little, but it's fine. So there were 2 switches, and if you hit those 2 switches, the third switch is there. Okay. So, as I said before, I don't mind redoing this quest. It is a little annoying to know that you have to get those switches, but it's not like a game breaker for me. And I like episode 4 anyway, so I'll do almost anything there. Block 1. Is it DeCapre's found Psycho Wand? Nice. So yeah, Pink ID potentially getting V801 or Kunai is kind of a nice option to select in this quest. There's like a couple of zoos here and there. Gertabulu for limiters, of course, very good. I have yet to see a limiter drop for me in 2 years. So let me know, chat. Let me know if the limiters are still spawning. I haven't seen them, aside from when I was on Tiggy stream. Yeah, I was gonna say, do people need Sulfurino? I don't personally use it as a force. I didn't even put it on my menu of like items that I even consider. I think it's like shift a buff or whatever, but I almost never go with the defensive stuff when I play. Oh, Slicer Fanatic. Oh, excuse me. That was unfortunate. I was about to sneeze, and right as that happened, I got Mag Blast. And that messed up my inputs. That's fine. Ooh, I want that Refoe that dropped. Yeah, I want you to know, even with that long detour, we still got more XP per second than the other quests. So, like, episode 4 is still the king of XP. Where is that Refoe? So yeah, recommendations would be definitely Slicer Fanatic for stupid Gertabulu, but also Lieutenant Mantle to deal with all the traps. There's the Refoe. Let's put away an item so I can pick this up. Picked up a Zalore 30 while playing. I'll get rid of just Red Coat because I have Crimson Coat, which is strictly better. Yeah, kind of nice run through there. I'm 11,000 experience away from leveling. So close. So we're definitely going to put these away for other people, although that means I'm almost out of item room, sadly. Put away more escape dolls, because I really don't need this many. So we are... I guess technically an even beat, actually, now that I look at it. Did you want to do another one of these? Did you want to do something else? Like a... PoD or something? My brain forgot 0 meant even for a moment. Then I was like, oh right, PSO. Sounds very familiar. What is this? Oh, oh no, it is Knights. Okay, it is. I'm not hallucinating. I'm like, no. I've been scarred by that song. And you get escaped all for completing it. That's kind of nice. Don't care what we do. I've only seen PDs or eggs. Aw. Let's get a rematch on that particular quest. So let me know if anybody would like to hop in. Yeah, we got a lot of time for, like, episode 4 runs. That'll probably be a lot of Friday, if I had to guess. So we'll give chat a moment or two, and then we'll proceed. Okay. Let me go grab my red barrier, and then I think we'll proceed with the quest. Because I think with Gafoi merge, given how much I'm Gafoi spamming, I might as well do more damage. And it does help because there's a fair number of Marissas throughout. Again, turning those red barriers into something like a Gafoi merge would be huge for me. So I think I do have a spare Gafoi and Rafoi, if I remember correctly, or I might have just used my last one last time. My brain is like, which one is it again? Like, pondering. I think it's new mop-up operation 5. So yeah, that does leave me a bit more vulnerable to melee attacks, but I think the Gafoi is nice. Then after that, it'll be chat's choice, whatever they want to do for rare hunts, I suppose. Although it will no longer be even beat, most likely. So same quest as before, but this time with more Gafoi power. The Pew Pew laser says no to everything. Stack as much Gafoi as we can. We kill a Marissa or 2 here. Keep our allies safe. I was gonna say, you know what? You know what's actually kind of funny? The run I actually do when it's rare enemy week now. Let's heal you up real quick. I actually play TTF on Rare Enemy Week on Red ID now. Nice level up. Because I'm going for slimes and potentially the Hildebears. Trying to get my Lava's Cannons. And actually splitting slimes ends up giving you a lot of chances at drops. I think I'm cheesing like almost like 4,000 extra XP a run. For like barely any time loss, and it's actually worth it experience-wise. So yeah, I think it is worth checking the bottom right room just for items, but if I don't see anything drop from HellCleave's clear the room, I'm just gonna keep moving. That music is very upbeat. Immediately got trolled with paralysis. That is so annoying. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite room in the quest, but it's okay. I would never do this in single player though. Absolutely not. Multiplayer, I'm fine with it. It's just, how do I clear this successfully is the real question without a trap vision. So speaking of not safe, that's what I'm talking about before. Like, my Q to go towards the crystal doesn't work here. Wow, the back-to-back stun from the Marissa is so rude. I can't do anything about that, actually. So I'm getting pulled by the Gertabulu, which makes my movement kind of awkward, and I died due to that. But it's fine, we got Scapegoat. But yeah, there's not very much I could do against triple Marissa, or double Marissa into Gertabulu. There's just too much set damage hitting me with freezes and everything else. It's too nasty. So yeah, if we could get past this room, everything will be fine. You know, Gertabulu dropping a photon drop is really insulting. I just like to say it. Holy. Getting bullied in the corner. There we go. No longer getting bullied. Let's go heal HellCleave. Get some debuffs going. Yeah, this room is just unfortunate. I feel like if this room didn't exist, this quest would be like a more snap play outside of the event itself. Anyway, let's reapply our buff. Really? I got frozen mid buff. That's so rude. Yeah, that is the downside too without Red Ring. I do take a lot more damage, which is more relevant when you're getting pulled in by Gertabulu and all the things are smacking you. So I guess maybe the smart play would be to re-equip Red Ring, specifically when crossing the pit. This is like the only part in the mission where it matters. Otherwise, I don't usually care about defense. Just, that trap is so rude. It's like, oh, you're trying to leave the room? Perish. So I'm gonna go left again. To help HellCleave get his nice items later. Once it goes to drop rate or rare item week, I imagine we're going to be doing a lot of Cannon Rouge, Heaven Striker stuff for HellCleave. Maybe some L&K combats in there. Yeah, this pit is not as bad. Honestly, I could probably cross early. Let me wound them a little more to help the chat, though. Yeah, that's good. Let's start crossing. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Just let me cross. There we go. Heal the group. Some Zalore's going. Cure the group, cure the group, cure the group. There we go. Got a couple freezes in there. That's always nice. Less chaos to deal with. I have to get used to using the right side for everything. The new controller setup. So I gotta start programming myself to hold R1, R2, and then flick the stick versus just R2. So I tried to make it a bit more straightforward for the demo. Gotta practice what I preach, as it were. Do like one freeze to speed it up, but I know immediately there's gonna be a fire wave. There we go. That's the big damage coming from the Marissas now. Yeah, look at that. Half HP and lowering. Goodbye. Japan Aldron, block 1. Somebody has found S parts, version 2.01. We were just talking about that a moment ago. It's also talking about how rude that is to paralyze me right through there. There's actually enough traps here. I wonder if it's worth running Cure Paralysis if you don't have Lieutenant Mantle. So we Zalord, we did our job there. We'll eventually get pulled into some enemies. Guess I could also just Slicer Fanatic that far enemy if I need to. There we go. Got him pretty low. Rebuff the team. Healing time. Get bodied. So I'll go for the far door, because I know that's a switch. Team can go the other way if they want. Yeah, I gotta navigate all the traps. Give me a moment. I did not mean to quit there. That was a misinput on my side. Misinput. Rip. That's what I get for trying to hold in a sneeze. That's twice now I've been trolled. I trolled myself. And of course now I don't sneeze. Of course. Rip me. How much beat do we have left? 8 beat? Guess I could start it up again. And we'll do something else. My bad. Alright, there we go. It's all out. It was like, it was stuck. It's allergies. Allergies are killing me. Oh, Tiggy's here. Welcome, Tiggy. Yeah, because like when I sneeze, I have like I like press in on the controller. Like if my fingers are just hovering it, I'll press it, and that causes a misinput. If chat is wondering how a sneeze misinputs, it's because like I like clench the controller because I'm ready for the sneeze. It doesn't come. It's terrible. So we'll give ertamperometer a moment or so to join. Let me store my inventory. There we go. Yeah, so I like that we basically get the bonuses with 3 people without needing necessarily a full 4-man team. But obviously it'll go much faster with 4 people. So let's see how much XP per second. We're hovering around 140 most of the quest. Let's see what happens when we have a HellCleave with us. When we may or may not Zalure everything near us. There we go. There we go, got the Rappy. So we're just gonna try to lower their defense to maybe put them in kill range of Tiggy, because spoilers, it does not take much to put things in kill range for a HellCleave. Usually it's like maybe a couple hundred damage and it's a lure. So as long as we do that every now and then, we should be good. So I guess I'll open the boxes, because I'm probably the least impactful in a room. Plus I get to put a Gafoe for the Rappy on the way out. Take that, Rappy. It'd be funny if you did drop a PD. Oh, those traps are so bad. Plus, also spoilers, I remembered it was a paralysis trap there, so I didn't want to go first to that room anyway. I'm like, no thanks. I think Tiggy's braving the path for us. Yeah, something like that. And Parameter running for his life. It's like, Gertabulu, no. I don't want you. Bad touch. So I'm gonna aim for the purple crystal. Seems like chat was able to get there okay. What even hit me? That was rude. So rude. Please let me walk forward. Am I really getting fooled by Gertabulu just like randomly at the top of the hill? That really sucks. Anyway, let's try to buff again. I got stuck in like a walking animation without making progress. So I wonder if he tried pulling me briefly and it got rid of my run. So we're definitely just gonna heal the team. And then we'll do a brief poll with people that are here. what you want to do after this. Got a little bit of even beat left. Probably just enough to finish the quest. Rip the Yowie though. Escape doll has dropped. Pick that up. I will go left. See Tiggy with what looks like a vice. Tiggy's like, there's a faux moral in the party. I'll get healed. Or I don't care. One of the above. It's a nice gun though. Rip the zoo. What? Why, hello there, random singing. Spooky music. So as long as we start walking across here, I think my Gofoe should stop them. And I could get to the other side safely, hopefully. Ooh, it got killed before I reached. You know what? I somehow didn't trigger any traps without having trap vision, and we will take that. We will take a clean passageway without getting hit by a trap. So that is most fortunate. Oh no, get off me. Debuff? Oh, Tiggy beat us to it. Speaking of which, the trap almost got me. Good job, chat. Oh no, not the Knight's music. Yeah, my buff wore off. I know. Can't do anything about that right now, game. There we go. Goodbye, their health bars. Nice event egg. See, we're averaging close to 190 XP a second. That's pretty good. You know what's not good? Getting paralyzed like that. That's rude. Rude game. There's 2 different rooms where entering them paralyzes you. That's so brutal. Rip my soul atomizers. Debuff what we can. Heal the group. Guess I could try to slicer you. Oh, actually went pretty well. Goodbye, Gardabulu. I didn't see what the enemy was. I didn't have to gel in there. I'm gonna go to the left door because I'm gonna hit the switch. So team can do whatever they want. I'm gonna go this way. Pick that up, avoid the trap. More event eggs. Hello, healing circle. Goodbye, healing circle. So switch has been hit. I might as well as take a telepipe to the team. So that is too far for me to walk. Thank you, team. So there we go. Optimization in multiplayer. Love on my screen, it just looked like Tiggy was dancing to the music. Just bobbing out on the corner. Yeah, it's been raining like almost non-stop here, so my allergies are in like overdrive. That should otherwise be fine. It's on enemy on the map but not on the screen otherwise. Interesting. Tiggy seeing ghosts. I wonder if we'll see Pazuzu just enter another room. Sadly, I couldn't kill him in the other room. That would have been kind of funny. I tried. He was immune. So I guess... Oh, that's weird. My first rare enemy of Rare Enemy Week was Pazuzu, of all things. Why Pazuzu? Not even like Dorfon Eclair, just Pazuzu. It's got a little bit of even beat left. We should be able to at least get to the final room. It's on like 99 right now. But not likely to last the final room, sadly. There we go. Pick up that HP and defense materials, I think. Nice. Left one item behind, but that's fine. Oh, that's right. I forgot there was one more room in between. Oops, never mind. We are not making it to the final room with that rate. Forgot we had to clear this room first. Event egg, nice. So yeah, pretty good XP. I mean, personally, I want limiters, so I don't mind running this over and over for sure. More Vioto ones would not hurt. I almost have enough for every force. I'm gonna go right to check the items. Team can go the other way if they want. Nope. Sad. Rip even beat. HellCleave going in. Scythe equip. Doing his best Kirik impression. Okay. I'll also hit the upcoming switch. Store my TP. And hit. Might be worth waiting for the team on that one. Actually, that's not too bad. So we'll go to the left, because we learned last time. That's where the third switch is. Pick up the Tri-Grinder for sure. Pop some items. Buff the team. Wow. Okay, so there's 3 rooms that paralyze you. That's cute. That is cute. As long as you bring soul atomizers, it's not too bad, but it's very trolly. The nearly on-spawn traps is something else. Yeah, we're averaging 170 XP a second. I mean, that's usually about how much you get for a non-XP week TTF. TTF is usually like 180. Unless you just do Dragon, then it's like potentially 200, 240. Or it could be lower if False Trolls you, then it's like 160. It's pretty solid XP. So I have to say I'm mostly happy with the RBR. There's like a very easy one for Forest that people can do. People don't need to worry as much. Nice, landed the demon, GG. Nice level up. Yeah, nice and simple. Ended with just a little above 180. Yeah, that's pretty good XP. So I like that those little bonuses make it more on par with some of the other quests. And you have to deal with a little bit of their jank, but it does open up some new quest opportunities. I really not pick that up? It's so sad. Yeah, it's definitely faster to warp back. I agree with Tiggy on the warp there. Unless I'm just handing in the quest. So many escape dolls. I do not need this many. Also, I picked up a telepipe for some reason. Oops. Leave that on the floor in case people do need it. So now the question is to the group, what would you like to do now? It's still Rare Enemy Week. It is no longer even beat. These away. How many eggs do I have in my share bank? 4. So I picked up 4 in the event so far. Not bad. Re-equip my Mill Lily Hunt. You heard it, let's all do it. It's what Tiggy wants. I mean, I could in theory do it, Tiggy. My luck has been decent today, surprisingly. Red ring, 2 red barriers. Three MA, 1B resets, and literally anything else. Good morning, Edward Nigma. Hopefully you're doing well. Tiggy can host. What do I even bring in a Lily Hunt room in multiplayer? I'm so used to doing it in single player. Do I just bring a force, or... Oh, I should do Terrell's Ego? That's true. Yeah, we should do... Well, so we'll do some resets. Oh, you want to do the double dip with Terrell's Ego? I mean, I guess we could. What should I bring? Tiggy will host purple. Honestly, it's been so long since I've done hunts. I mean, I did solo force, but I don't know for those hunts specifically if force is better than ranger. I imagine ranger's better. Only because, like, the thing I use to kill things to kill the lilies is different in multiplayer than single player, which is really annoying. Because spamming 360 lightning is, like, ultra strong in single player, but you can't do that in multiplayer. Oh, you know what I'll bring in? I know exactly what I'm going to bring in, actually. We're gonna hand in the quest, get our free scape doll. So again, that's a pretty good quest just to get scape dolls. So if you're able to clear it, you're rewarded at least minor items for new players. I will bring in a cast. I don't remember if he has dress plate, but let's bring in a cast. I need to get XP anyway. Because once this character hits 180, that means he could use a red ring. Game is up, says Tiggy. We'll be there soon. Unless the team does need me to do force, I guess. I imagine we'll be mostly fun. Qcast doesn't care, Rockcast doesn't care. Resistor kind of booty, but I ignore the paralysis at least. We'll do angry stomps just for Tiggy. Stomping time. Stomp, 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 stomp. More angry stomps. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that in unison. That was good. Oh. That wasn't even, like, even slightly apart. Tiggy and I were at 100% synchronization. Tiggy felt it in his heart. There's no countdown. All in here, right in the chest. So I'm just gonna bring the boom boom gun. Just blow everything away. Yeah, imagine level 20 shifted E-band is good enough. Wow, even without shifted E-band, we're still killing them nearly instantly. That is disgusting. A little fire trap down. Oh, Tiggy already on it. It's like Tiggy's done this quest hundreds of times before. the red blade, there we go. Oh, it lasts a minute. There we go. Try to freeze a couple of these. Hopefully I don't die to the Lily across from me. That would make me very sad. You keep finding event egg randomly, nice. Ooh, I got aimed weirdly there. I guess as long as it's 4-player, we don't technically need Force. Force just makes us super safe. If I knew this spawns a little better, I think I would help you. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Rip the nano dragons. Tiki going in. Showing off with red blade. Rainbow room. Alright, let me run by, get some freezes. Yeah, I truly do not care about my freeze traps. I'm just gonna burn them as fast as I can. I know it's not a very long run regardless, and Tiggy will carry me on the ones that are actually important. Still got 11 left. There we go, Tiggy with a good freeze there. Wow, our DPS is so high, it's not even worth freeze trapping. That's so sad. Damage we deal, all of it. Also, I just remember the slime was in the other room. I think I had that question the last time I played. I was like, where the heck is that slime? It spawned in the other room. I put a fire trap down looking for it, and then I'm like, oh wait, I've done this before. I learned not from my decisions. So I feel like we're within a room of clearing. I think that double door to the south is the goal, from what I vaguely recall of doing these. Nice Vice. Hopefully it rolled with some hit. Or HellCleave. He's always doing the Vice grind. Did that Crimson Assassin dodge that? Seriously? What a troll. Okay, I'm just freezing both of them. They're wasting my time. There we go. Stupid Mantis. As long as there's at least 2 rangers here, that usually covers pretty much the whole room. So I think that's the run, unless we want to kill these. We're checking these. Rip the lilies. HellCleave, that is GG. GG. Oh. My command is not set up properly. Oh no, it is. Just didn't activate. Last two lose where you got your P1 drop. Nice, nice. I have never received it, so I cannot say what drops it for me. Technically, when I do red ID and green ID TTF, I'm doing my like 1 in 200,000 or whatever odds of Psycho 1 by fighting those sorcerers. So technically, every day that I play PSO, I do a Psycho 1 attempt. But also, I don't remember if I asked, but hopefully you're doing well, Edward Nigma. So we'll do 2 more of these, then we could do Terrell's. Remember when I did a little mix of, what was it called? Terrell's Ego Purple ID, where I was double dipping. So when hopefully you mentioned the double dip, I remember doing the Purple ID runs into that. Okay, I roughly froze the same spot Tiggy did. We're gonna learn from an experienced veteran of this. He wandered into the caves. Emerged as a man carrying a giant Psycho wand. I'll put on some Open the Heart for the people here. Yeah, White ID pretty solid in the beginning. At some point I need to get a Lava's Cannon for a friend. I've been trying to get it with Red ID TTF. And duping the slimes. But no luck so far. That way, while casually going for Red Ring, I might get a Lava Split or something. And in my defense, I did get Red Ring while going for those attempts. Sadly, the first rare enemy for me, I think of the week, was just that Pazuzu we fought earlier. I don't think I saw anyone playing with Tiggy. But Tiggy can correct me if I'm wrong. I definitely did not see any today. Seven or 8 Del Rappies? I've seen nothing. Oh, it was slightly too slow on the turn. That was unfortunate. Down a freeze trap to try to avoid this issue. Oh, I think I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, I need to bring a Dress Blade. That's all I learned. Then I don't need to dodge them anymore. Oh no, Imperameter crashed. Rip Imperameter. Speaking of crash, what happened to music? Yes, I'm still watching. Final stage, the House of the Dead. The music went to sleep as well. Like Tiggy using the Rainbow Baton. Oh, another Vice. So we'll pick up a parameter in the next run. We're pretty close to the end at least. Rid of these. Now if Tiggy crashed, we would have to bail. There's no more purple ID. Rip the ID. I love the dark flow usage. I'm not brave enough to use it outside of very specific quests. Gotta work on that. I was gonna say 0 confidence. Tiggy just lighting up the room. So we'll do this to clear them. Preemptively put a couple freeze traps down. I think that'll help. LNK combat, not interesting. Rip. One more. Then I guess we'll do Terrell's Ego, the classic quest. Or when you're looking to just get eggs. Game is up. About to angry stomp. So close. Fingers reach to the keyboard. Did not press it in time. I believe this character is getting a little more XP. They just need to hit 7 more levels and they're going to be like a completely new play tier. Playing a raw cast with Red Ring would be nice. I imagine the same kind of feeling comes when the Q cast finally gets accuracy. He's like, look, I can hit people now. And I'm not even free strapping. Get out of here, Milkweeks. A little happy fire trap down for them. That's what they get. Oops. I guess which one was alive? I did not guess correctly. Ooh, that was scary. I didn't realize that one was the one that was alive. That's fine. Kill the one in the middle, kill the one on the side. I'm just seeing some savage enemy deletion. It's interesting being with a strong team. Eventually, I gotta level up, not hold the team back. We'll get there. Definitely want to stun the left side. Actually prep that charge attack there. That was kind of nice. Ooh. They were frozen in a way that I could get the instant double hit. It's gross. I don't get that too often. Oh, it is Choo-Choo Rocket. Okay. I was like, man, I have not heard this theme in a long time. I was like second guessing myself. It just looked like Tiggy walked up to the dragon and went whack. Just an absolute execution going on. The rest of the team, I just see shots firing everywhere, or an Excalibur running through the main enemies. Nice level up for HellCleave. HellCleave getting ever closer to 180. And the need for the red ring rises. I learned. I'm just gonna freeze trap them, so I stop having them charge and dodge me. Just see the random wall of death from Dark Flow every now and then. I'll do my best to freeze the room a little bit. They are just getting deleted. And okay. So I guess you want me to host as White ID for Terrell's Ego? I could bring in Force or Ranger. I don't know if chat really cares which I bring in. I'll leave it up to chat discretion. I think both would be fine. I do like Forest weirdly for being able to be like all lightning. Chat says whatever, it'll be faster as Ranger. Probably. My Ranger's a little underleveled. They're not like max level or anything. I'm gonna save that character for episode 4 actually. Let me switch to 4. I'll bring in a White ID Force. I thought about it and I'm like, This character got a little more XP. Nice little 30,000 or so. Can bring back Static Thick, where I do feel like Tempest Cloak plus Lightning Rod is surprisingly good in Forest. He's only had 28 hours of gameplay, but we could do it. Otherwise, he just plays episode 2, which, when that other multi-event was out, that was a lot of fun. So him being higher level for that is always good. Let's see, does he have a Vito one? Nope. That's fine, we can fix that. Ziggy, password is king. Ability is ultimate. Let's proceed. Oh, he also doesn't have an armor. Oops. Why does he not have an armor? Did I not give him a Tempest Cloak? He's definitely the character I was gonna give the Tempest Cloak to. Weird. Give me a moment. I'll just fix my commands. I mean, worst comes to worst, I just wear a frame. That doesn't really matter. Oh, I did have a dress plate in my bag. Damn, I should have pulled that out earlier. We'll just wear a regular frame then. I think at some point he was supposed to wear one of the mother garbs that HellCleave gave me. I think maybe that's why I unequip it. I just never bothered finishing them. Wear a God Technique, Vito 1, Adept. It's probably good enough. Max spell damage, engage. Yeah, this should be good. Double Adept so I don't have to spend as much. God Technique just to make sure I do max damage. And in case I don't have full slots. Terrell's Ego time. Due to the high enemy density, this is a favorite. The other one that I think I want to play more of when it's not rare enemy is probably Retrieval from Rogol, which also ends up giving a lot of lilies potentially, but the risk of dying if you don't have Chestplate is kind of brutal because you just get booted out of the quest. Yeah, this character getting more HP doesn't super matter because he doesn't scale up HP super fast. So as long as he doesn't hit like 1000 HP, either my Ranger or my Force will end up being the character I do a lot of limiter runs on. And even just casual forest clear, I'm also fine with it. As I said before, he was kind of built for this. So his intent was originally going to be Tempest Cloak with Thunder Wand, with the intent that this kind of run in single player, the lilies are weak to thunder, and a lot of things in forest die to you anyway. So he just naturally has all the tools he needs to troll every enemy. Like, see, I'm doing 300 damage plus, so I can very easily chip out enemies for the team. And I can also stun lock all of the hill delts if all I'm doing is Razond. So this might be like one of the few times where I would consider potentially, yeah, I have 3 seals on. So I would have 3 seals plus Tempest Cloak plus like Storm Wand, because it would be very effective. I mean, obviously, ideally, you would instead be using Psycho Wand, but gotta get one first. But yeah, there's a surprising number of enemies where Thunder just does so much damage to them. So if the team even just chips out like 1800 of their health, I could do like another 1000 plus. Like, here's another example where I just debuff the enemy and team will just one-shot. Let's see if I can get the early pop on them. Would I have to stand like here-ish? There we go, I popped the boxes. So that way I can spawn them without needing to wait. So technically I could just lightning them through here. Oh, Rare Hilda Tour, nice. So I'm just gonna go stun lock this entire crowd. So I'm gonna save the team some time later. Yeah, look at that. That's sick tech. That's why I like the Force here. It's specifically so I could do that to save the team time. I don't kill faster in the other rooms, but everything else is good. So I could kind of just stun lock them for a little bit, so if team wants to come in and murder them. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. No rare for me. Ooh, hopefully HellCleave got one with the percentage. I'm gonna go back for a Tri-Fluid, just so if team is wondering where I'm going. I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, I should go back. 35 Dark could have been 45 hit. Oof. Sorry, HellCleave. Game said no. And again, like, these Moth Fists as well, for those not aware, are also super weak to 360 Lightning. So there's only, like, one enemy in Forest that even resists Lightning at all. And that's why I find, like, I know, like, fire is really good, but man, lightning is just so unfair here. I'll still do a couple of things, like I can prep Gafoe to slow down a wave incoming or hit Rappies. So I'll still use my fire spells every now and then, but expect like a majority of this to be like lightning like that. Like a little bit of stack damage. I can set up for the next wave here. Yeah, this, unfortunately the Talos are the only thing I can't damage with lightning. I gotta be a little careful there. One other thing that I guess can also happen is if people leave a telepipe near the blue warp, potentially people can come back here faster. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna leave a warp basically in the room for the team, since I cleared the slowest. So that way when we get to the point that we kill the other room, and they hit the switch, potentially we could just take my warp back, which would make sense for them. So at some point I'll just take somebody's warp when we're in the next room, but otherwise I put a warp in there. And given that I don't clear the fastest of the team, oh, where's HellCleave? I'm getting bodied. Trapped by Rappies. Get off me. I would like to buff the team, please. Thank you. So yeah, that'll save us potentially, again, since my kill speed is not going to be like a huge difference if I make a difference, You know, I might lose like 5 or 6 seconds in this room due to me not being able to do this for the first room, for the first wave. But I save like 20 seconds of walking. So for me, it's worth it as the force. Oh, out of range. So what I like to do as the force, I tend to go on the left side while the team goes on the right side. The reason being is I can hit people through the wall regardless. So it doesn't really matter where I go. And me stun locking potentially helps them out significantly. Tiggy saving me from Talos. the only threat to my existence. Stupid Talos. So basically once we're done with this wave, because the team has already hit the switch, if somebody telepipes back, then I'll take their telepipe. But basically my telepipe takes us there. So I'm gonna take this, team can take mine. So everybody has to go in first. Take my red. Take my red. Put it down. Team can decide whether or not they want to be in that room. But essentially that saves me a very long walk over here. Because we can see HellCleave slowly coming towards us. So he'll probably just move to the next room since we killed it already. Yeah, that telepipe strat is so nice. And as long as I clear the room over there... Oh, looking for mats. Yeah, that's fair. I had a feeling. I left a mine material somewhere. I found one mine material. The other strat I like to do, for those not aware, you can actually hit the switch here without detonating it by hitting it from behind the switch itself. Yamato dropped. So while these things are spawning, let me go spawn another wave. So again, all these enemies are weak to thunder, and if I velour them, basically team should one-shot them, or one combo kill them. So I can make up for the team not being, like, fully spec'd out. A little freeze there. A little Zalore here. Watching Tiggy delete enemies. So keep in mind, for the final room, I already killed all the hill delts, so we could just go straight to the boss whenever we need to. I'll stay here to clean up these, though. Potentially, I could have popped the other box to see if they were there, and I still have a chance to pop the box in the next room without needing to take the warp. I think I'll put out a little Gafoe just to slow them down as they come in. Because that is just free damage. I think it's useful. Like, I use Gafoe a little bit if I'm allowed to stack. So I'm waiting for the double hilled out double hilled out to spawn near me. In the meantime, I can chip them out a little with the Gafoe. As I said before, it's just free damage. I might as well just do it. Just makes them combo kills slightly faster. The hilled out should spawn opposite of me where that blue box is, and that's how I know I'm in the final wave. Team is clearing the other room as we're waiting, so that's good for them. And now we get that instant stun to lure them. I just need to chip them out a little bit and we're good to go. I think they fixed the bug that was with this quest for a long time. Originally, if you took the warp and realized you missed an enemy and came back, it did not allow you to strike them. I think that has since been fixed. So really, I just need to double check for Hildelt over here. So while the team is killing these, since they don't need my help with that, I could Resond here to check what they are. I can see that they're not worth it. I mean, I could kill them if I really want to, but... I mean, I guess yeah. So, we don't have to kill those Hildelts, so we're probably not going to. But if there's more waves here, I might as well just continue. I wasn't sure what wave number we were on, to be honest. So I might as well just get free damage. So here, I'm stun locking some enemies, and I'm killing the Hildelts down there for Team XP. So for me, that was worth it. And those are the little things you could do as a force to make up for the fact you don't have good damage. Butt egg, says Tiggy. So all these guys are already dead. We could just go straight to the boss. So that's the plus side of the force. You could do little cheeky things like that to clear it. Let's go ahead and buff the team. Lightning's also okay versus this boss. So if I was doing Tempest Cloak plus like potentially like literally a Gazan merge, I could fit the Thunder theme and still kill Dragon very quickly. But obviously when there's a Hugh Cast, a Ranger, and a Humar, damage is not really a concern. I can do basically whatever I want. It really doesn't matter. And if I need to, I can at least Gazan them for extra. But this lure should pretty much ensure that we get the kill with Shifta. So might as well just regen some TP. So Double Adept is a nice call here. That technique is maybe not worth it, but I'd like it for that little bit of damage, technically. I don't even think Gazan cast by the time that boss died. I kind of feel bad for the boss. It's kind of brutal. I do like the Rappy Mag with my yellow force, like the color coordination. Dragon drops Dragon Claw also. Is that worth picking up? Is that used in something HellCleave? Yeah, I was looking at what ID caves. Maybe for future plating. Yeah, so there is the Agido from Mill Lily. I guess it is worth checking just from that standpoint. Yeah, so sadly, this is where it falls apart a little bit for multiplayer. So their weakness is ice. Normally in single player, it is lightning. So being able to do this room solo is kind of disgusting if I go pure lightning. So I guess that's the run, question mark? So do a couple of those. Yeah, I took a Foe merge and then I realized, no, I'm really not going to use it. I need it. I need like a Scape Doll. This character's defense is insanely low. I have one Spare Heavenly Battle, which I find kind of funny. Put that away. That was when he was using oh, he's got a power mag he was leveling when I was using the other one. Gonna do a gamble real quick? No problem, Tiggy. I could get Cure Shock, but honestly, with me spamming Razond always, I don't even think it's needed. So yeah, let's make the game again. Imperameter is done. Rip Imperameter. So we'll do a couple of these. So for people looking for quest variety, have to say, we did a lot of quests today. Also, I forgot to shout them out earlier. Thank you, Hitso, for the follow.
You're wide open!
Oh, you're doing an egg gamble, Tiggy? I thought you meant, like, literally the other gamble. I was like, Tiggy's addiction is very strong. Yeah, so D-Band doesn't really make a big difference here. Although, funny enough, if our team kills really, really fast and we don't use freeze traps, could always anguish it up. Because I know when I'm playing just like Ramar, Anguish 1 does not matter to me at all. It's just more risky for people going for the Berserk strats. So that's where time would potentially be lost. Let's go ahead and zap them. Nope. We'll get like one fireball out here. Rebarda 15, I'll pick that up for another player. So yeah, so whenever I'm not resonding, I guess I could put out a couple Kafoes like this, just to slow them down, if nothing else. Ooh, those Golgis took like 900 from that? That was crazy. The Kafoe stack was real. I did actually kill them, almost solo. My mortal nemesis is here, the Tallow. The only thing I don't want to fight here. Ertamperometer. Let's go revive him. Oh, never mind. Already revived. So yeah, so my main goal as the Force is just to dominate the upper rooms here. So I could do very quick checks for the team, potentially. I forgot there was a Tallow right there. That's unfortunate. Where's that sweet spot to hit that other box? It's like here? Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, not quite. You're here somewhere. There we go. It's like not quite at the corners. I might as well just kill these for XP while helping the team. And again, another reason why I just wear 3 seals, so I just do this over and over. So I'm still knocking almost all the hill delts right now. Event egg, nice. We just kill you through the wall. Goodbye, hill delt. This team will check the other room. Let's go ahead and rebuff and parameter. I guess in theory, I should be able to hit the other room from here, right? Yeah, so I can already see those hill delts for later. So if I was doing a non-rare run, then I would know to just skip those. Do a couple fireballs here for the Rappies, while also still doing okay damage to the moths. So again, my goal is to eventually just kind of Kafoe forward, get into the far end of the room, stun lock. I could leave Ryuker here. That wouldn't be the worst for later. It would save me a little time and maybe lose some from walking, but then I don't need to be late for the other wave. Guess that'll be my change. Stupid Talos. Let's on draw. I need to pick that up. That is a very unfortunate position I found myself in. Thank you, Freestrap. Thank you, Tiggy. It's like, I don't think I've ever gotten myself wedged in between them like that before. That was interesting. Put down a nice little Kafoe. Make sure we get some event egg chances. So yeah, so we already have a telepipe for later. Again, my goal is to just maybe Kafoe stack for the wolves. Then it'll be Razan Central. Ooh, yeah, see that? They're actually dead. Wow, team doesn't even need to fight them when I'm here. That's silly. Okay, get rid of you. Got the Rappy. So I'm gonna go left side because I just want to get extra kills. I'll recall if there's any interesting box drops. But what I can do is do this. Because I am hitting the hill delt that spawns there. So even though I'm not in the room, I am stun locking one of them. There we go. Make a moon atomizer for sure. And then once this room is done, somebody will telepipe. I'll enter their telepipe. And then we'll take my little warp back. There we go. I'll deal with the Rappies first. Oh, Sega. Goodbye, random enemies. I could have gone back for the Tri-Fluid. That might have been worth it. So we're gonna show my favorite tech in the game. How to activate this without getting a trap in the face. Let's do it. Like right here. Got it. Might as well stack a foe for the next wave. And while I'm going forward, we'll do this. I like to call the little moths the the egg dispensers and the egg gifters. I love that they can drop eggs and badges. Sometimes I purposely just leave them alive just to troll them. Okay, we're gonna try to rebuff HellCleave. There we go. So yeah, so we already see the 2 Hildelts are there. We know the final Hildelt room is already dead. Don't have to worry about that at all. Team could potentially clear the next room. I'm okay clearing this room. Because again, I got the Gaboe stacks. The only time I lose is probably on the Hildelt themselves. So if it is a rare one, it does take a while. Let's stack some Gaboe. I did not see the double Hildelt, so I'm staying here. Still don't see them, so I got more to go. HellCleave soloing the other room. Salute to HellCleave. There we go, final wave. Okay. Pick up that scape doll. Was that in my material? Hold on. I'm gonna go back for that. Oh, like I should pick that up if it is. Oh, it's defense. Damn. What's the other mod material? Those poor duo Hildelts down there. I might as well start blasting them. Nice, I'm even in a good position to stun these. Again, just kind of chipping them out, making it easier to combo kill. Ooh, Red Saber. That came with machine percent. Rip all these enemies. So unfair when I kill them off screen. Oh, force. Random material drop. Ooh, my material, thank you. Goodbye, these enemies. I definitely won't say no to an Egido. I will say that. I am potentially looking for that, just to get the upgrade. I'm not necessarily looking to have like 4 of them, but just... that is one of the items I've considered hunting, aside from Psycho 1. Since I'm already geared for it. Rip the Still Dragon. He stood no chance. Just a Gatling gun used on it. Bazooka, sword, GG. Oh my gosh, I got to hit the boss? Never would have thought. So we're getting about 86 XP a second, which is fine for most quests. Then the dragon dies and it goes up to 108,000. You're like, or 108, I mean. That's decent. It's not going to be like your main level, but as I said before, very easy quest, low requirements for gear. Kaboom. I'm so sad that they changed the weakness. just think about it. That would be like 2 enemy waves back to back that take big lightning damage. Even Nano Dragon takes some damage from lightning. GG. Guess we'll do one more and then we can swap what we're doing. We could do the rescue from Regal or whatever it is, the retrieval quest. Do some purple ID of that. Plus it would also be Lava's Cannon chances, as reminded by HellCleave that the Talo can drop it. Although if I do that, I'm gonna need to bring in Dress Plate for sure. So yeah, this will be, I think, the last one we do of this. Give love to the other characters. I'll bring in Purple Force, probably. It's been a while since I used Waluigi anyway. Gonna take a quick snack break? No worries, Tiggy. And then I'm thinking when I'm done for the night, we'll do a couple of last minute TTFs, as that is a classic to end on. I'm sure almost nobody would say no to potential red ring chances at this point. We're gonna walk forward, stun them so the team doesn't get hit. And again, if I'm in the room, I generally can stop them from using their most annoying attack, either through Lingering Gafoe or Razans. So I kind of like the Force tech here. It's not very ice focused, but super solid regardless. And being able to walk around with 3 seals, which is probably the easiest of the barriers to get comparatively completed, especially since you could get it on any difficulty. Just means that you have a character that's like ready-made for like a legit run. But just watch the wall of death approach me. I saw the POV of every enemy that Tiki has fought. Okay, so I'll do one more Lingering Gafoe, and that should hit them in case they have Event X. Yeah, so our goal is to debuff so we don't die. And we find that magic spot on the wall. Is it like right here? Wait, there it is. And we walk forward so we hit as many as we can. We just attempt to hit all 5 of them. If we happen to assist in the current room we're in, that's nice. Oh, I got knocked over. That's unfortunate. Aw. Don't mind me, just trying to stunlock all of them. Nice. I think that's all of them. Yamato drop, but I don't care about that. There is a mind material that dropped. Let me go back for that, actually. So yeah, I do lose, unfortunately, some opportunity to help the team here. Because the Force is also really good at this room, because the Mothvis, again, weak to Thunder. Okay, Chad already cleared those, not bad. Let's go revive Ertamperometer. So we'll do a couple safeties. I love that I telepipe with him so often that I actually put a hotkey there. I love that. He's like one of the only characters I do that in, because I just know I'm going to be doing runs where at some point I will need immediate Ryuker and I don't feel like menuing. That's the perfect thing to put on your control thing, where it's like, if you don't really need it in a pinch most of the time, so it doesn't matter if you get locked out with Mag Blast or not. Oh, look at that stun lock. That's so gross. Gives the team so much time to set up and kill these. Disgusting. Even more skip dolls. So we can put out a lingering Gafoe for this group. I will gladly take that Tri-Fluid, actually. Let's go ahead and buff the team. Goodbye, the random enemies. So we're just gonna pump the room full of Gafoe. We might kill some of the wolves nearly instantly. Not quite at max damage. But you can see like they're only within a couple of shots of killing. Another Yamato. Also, rip the music. What happened? Had like a hiccup. The song is called Let Mom Sleep. What a song title. Okay. Since team's already taking care of that side, let me come over here. I feel like we are in some other genre of music. Apparently she's trying to get some sleep. Okay, nice event egg. Nice, nice. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna immediately telepipe. Jet Set is Pog. Oh, is that what this is from? I never played Jet Set Radio. That's why I was curious, because it sounded like it was from another game versus like specifically for tennis.
This is most disturbing.
Goodbye, these random enemies. I will gladly take a die grinder. Still need a ton of those.
Let's look at the funk.
Rebuff and parameter. Yeah, so our goal here is while these are falling, use the little pause tricks, summon these. Excellent. Now I spam Gafoe. Blow up the enemy for the team. Get knocked over, but doesn't matter. As long as we don't accidentally rest a Tiggy. The only time we do it is when we're trying to troll Tiggy on purpose. Like when I Star Atomizered him. I was playing as the cast. You have to go out of your way for that one. Tiggy says no. Poor Tiggy. I've had pretty good restraint. I haven't even accidentally rested out of habit. Oh, that's so much damage to the Golguses. Yeah, they're dead. It means the team doesn't even need to fight them. They just focus on the hill delt and it's over. Yeah, the Moth potentially... Well, I mean, if they get Laser Sword, there's not much they could do there. So... HellCleave going through there.
This is most disturbing.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing I can't fight are Talos. Like, everything else takes, like, actually decent damage against Lightning. So it's kind of refreshing to finally get to use Resond. Sort of the way it's intended. Stack Gafoe as I wait. So he doesn't have the quick spell slots. I was curious. At some point I need to fix all my forces so that way I could do the fast casting. Because I'd like to actually like do the menu casts a bit more with him. But I prefer it if it was this, but I could just look at it. It looks completely messed up, so it's not ready for it. This got Brave Man finally dropped. That's interesting. I didn't go in this room, so I didn't get to check what these were. What's down here? Oh, just regular hill delts. Unfortunate. Look at them go. Goodbye, Hildelts. Yeah, it's been a while since I forgot they were even dropping. I mean, I know White ID normally gets it, but it's just like I hadn't seen it in so long and hadn't meant anything to me at that point. Is what level? Wait, where's that Jellin at? The Jellin's actually good. Where's it at? Jellin 15. Yeah, I need that for other people. That is a Humar upgrade for sure. I like HellCleave letting them spawn. Good tactic. I agree with HellCleave. I do that in particular when it is badges and anniversary event. I purposely don't kill them. So definitely full agreement with HellCleave on that one. I think they spawn, what is it, 4 before they run out? So either way, that's potentially upwards of like 12 extra chances of badges and stuff. I always forget to count the exact number. There is a hard limit to them. But it is just extra chances all the same.
And you're ready to flow.
Yeah, they shoot out like, what is it, the initial 2 or 3 and then 4 more after that, I think. Goodbye boxes. Okay, so final room, and then we'll switch quests a little bit, and I'll bring in Waluigi. I mean, Regarda's still not bad. Did you? I thought they capped in this quest. They just stopped spawning after a while. I've never gotten that high before with them. They do the animation like they're trying to shoot them, but then they don't. Those 3 specifically don't cap. That is interesting. Yeah, as I definitely see them do the animation. Unless it was like something to do with their fix more recently, because I can't say I've done that since they updated the quest. Because I remember just leaving them there, and they just wouldn't do anything after a while. Put all these away, put away double adept, leave God Technique on, put away the frame. So I'll bring in purple ID. I'm kind of hoping the other character has a mind mag. I'll have to double check. Just double check that I got something. Yeah, I gotta put these techniques away. Okay, so we're gonna take a small break then. I gotta do some inventory management. So let's take a couple minutes, stretch out. I'm looking at what I have to put away. So I'm gonna switch to my other sea bank. So I gotta put these away. My techie character has more text to collect. Then I want to see if I have enough to put together a barrier, and then I'll maybe set up equipment on Waluigi. Because potentially having 6 of my forces set up permanently would be nice. The others I can kind of flip between. Welcome to Ephinea. Oh, look at that, chat. My first time playing. Look, I can learn about the server commands. Just... Oh, let's fix our chat commands as well. Yeah, originally I only had 2 chat commands, but I updated my controls to have more. Exactly, Dango. Look at me, first time playing. Hopefully you're doing well, Dango. We have a lot of text to move out of here. That way I can more freely trade items. That is a lot of simple tech for people. Thank you for the alert, mate. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, I do have 2 Rappy mags. In fact, I have a lot of mags in here. That's probably why my space is a bit used up. Heavenly TP. Let me just get this out of here. I'm never gonna use anything there. Really care who has that. Throw items on the other character. Oh, we're at 199 things, so I need to start giving these away. Maybe I won't take the Heavenly then. Well, anyway, chat, if you need some techniques, I'm apparently really loaded with this character. If you need some remoral techniques, I have a lot of level 20s. I'm just saying, like, I have a gross number. I will not miss them. Look at that, I got D-Van, Jellin, Zalor, and Shifta level 30s. So I actually can't pick up too many more techniques, which is interesting. Guess I'll switch characters one more time and see if there's anything else I could do to put stuff away. Yeah, freeing up like 15 slots is super good. So yeah. So potentially, if people are interested, I'm not sure if there's people in the chat that are lurking, that are not level 80. Potentially Friday might be your day. Although I need to know if there's interest in power leveling. I know there's somebody that was on the streams earlier, but I don't see them today. Because today and rare enemy week, because I get bored of hunting rare enemies. Plus XP week, I tend to do a day or so to help people. See if the component person could put at least a couple of these things away. The game is like, welcome to Ephinea. Yes. Slowly but surely, at least inserting some of the commands that I need. Actually, that should not be /lobby, that should be /bang. I haven't decided if I want to map F11, F12. I mean, I know what buttons they'd go to, but I honestly just don't have more commands that I'd actively want. Let's take away some components, so de-relay shells, probably some amps. Make them take the barriers. 6 more Hucasts left to get to 80. 3 of them are 20. Other 3 are 1, but at least one still needs power materials. Yeah. Because at some point I'll get bored of playing some quests, so I will just be like, does anybody want to do it? I need ignition cloaks. I mean, that just to be real with you, like, that is a real hunt for me. I still need to do it. So as long as there's somebody that is willing to level a character, I will do it. Otherwise, I'll do that in my off hours. So yeah, if there's anybody that's looking to level some ults while the event is active, just let me know. So I have a Rafoi. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be playing Saturday yet or not, so I'm not going to commit to Saturday. So I have 2 red barriers, 3 blue barriers, 3 yellow barriers. So I think I just need like a Gazond amplifier. I have Zond, but not Gazond. That's so sad. So I have a Rafoi. Do I want another Rafoi barrier? Maybe. Because I haven't hopped on PSO in forever, don't even know what I want and need. Yeah, PSO is just kind of thing you hop back into every now and then. At least it is for me. Like a social game for the most part. Got random dragon skills and like 1 million item tickets between a couple different characters. Alright, so I don't actually have the Gafoi one. I think I did use the last one that I had then. So potentially could use PDs towards that if I wanted. Because that'd be a quality of life thing. But we're gonna worry about that later. What else can I get rid of in my main bank? That's what I'm focused on. Then we'll start up again in a little bit. So I think I just had random Valkyries and stuff. Yeah. I mean, at least I'm at over 30 items I could hold, so that means I could do some trades pretty quickly at least. And I have shields that I think are used in plating that are in here. I need to give away some heavenly battles because I picked up a couple the other day. I have way too many heavenly HPs now. Oh, I do have a heavenly resist. Oh. I didn't realize it wasn't alphabetical. The only thing I was working on was getting Swordsman lore unsealed. That is quite annoying without a Hue New Roll. I'm gonna check one more character, and then I think I'm ready to get started. Yeah, I have some weapons I have to unseal, so maybe at some point we'll do a duo game. Might play like Streets of Rage or continue Evo at some point. I decided to give these characters a bit of personality. Although technically at some point, if I wanted to optimize my character slots, I replace all my Humars with like a Ranger or something instead. Like, I would actually play my faux new roll that's level 1. I would not play this Humar. I don't even know if I want to fix this stuff, to be honest. I feel like I'm not going to use them enough for it to matter. The other characters I at least play fairly often because I'm menuing constantly. Read what chat has said in a moment. Pretty much what mine looks like, yeah. So we do have random Discas give away to people. Ismalias, some demons. If anybody needed a mostly zeroed Heaven Striker as a spare, let me know. So many Adoshis. I find it funny I have the anti-light ring, but not the anti-dark ring. Maybe we'll do a group thing where we actually try to beat Terrell's ego for the anti-dark ring. I need to give away these god mines. There's no reason for me to use them anymore. I have too many heavenlies. I'm seeing a lot of people need HSC, Heaven Striker code, to the point willing to 10 for them. A lot of new players coming in. I do have quite a few Heaven Striker quotes somewhere. Yeah, see, this character even has spare heavenly battles. Like, look at what's in here. I definitely need to just get rid of some of these. Like, there were so many heavenlies in here, I thought I was in my main bank for a second. Yeah, we just have all these things that are unloved. Like, look at the 4 spheres, 99 photon drops. They just sit there. Unloved. Is this the Guilty Light with high hit percentage? No, it's not. Yeah. Have a million stink frames in here. Probably don't need this many realistically. Let's get rid of a couple. Do some basic weeding. I mostly only care about the defense. Let's get rid of these two. think some of these other ones I'm just waiting to see if plating is involved with them, and that's why I haven't gotten rid of them. Yeah, next time I see new players, I'm just giving them permanently the God Mines. I have no use for them. And the Perfect Resists. I really don't need them. Okay, so chat, I think I'm about ready. I'm just getting rid of a couple items. Oops. Check the music out. Are we at the end of the playlist or something? Oh, we're getting there. Although, oh, it's just all jingles. Okay, so give me 1 second. We're gonna switch it up. So we got through Sega Superstar Tennis, which might not even be the game I meant to select, but that's fine. Apparently there's Sonic Golf. So we're gonna switch songs and we'll get back into it. Let's see, Sonic Golf. And there are so many Sonic games, jeez. OST. I don't really like a good soundtrack for it, sadly. I have to skip this one. I've found gameplay videos, but no soundtrack. There's Sonic Fishing. Is there a sport he hasn't done? I just want to know, chat, at this point. It might be a shorter list. Yeah, some of these I just don't... I don't even see them when I search them. Sonic Billiards. I mean, somehow I'm not surprised there's a pool game with Sonic. Or a fishing game. See, I did Billiards and that gave me Spinball. That's not... It's not what I searched for. Sonic Pinball Party. Wait, what? Where is that in the list? Hold on. Oh, that's further down the list. Oh, I guess we could skip to Pinball Party. If that's all I can find. Did I listen to Sonic Rush yet? Let's double check. Are these just random? No, don't give me sound effects. Give me the music. There we go. Sonic Rush is 2005. I think we did? Question mark? A while back. Although when I'm looking at this, it's the extended version of the soundtrack. Can I not get the extended version? Because otherwise we're going to be listening to like 11 minutes of it. That's a little much. Try it from this one. So anyway, let's switch to Waluigi, who I think is C-Bank 4. And then we'll proceed. I like to think that if Sonic is golfing, he like does the swing and then waits for the ball to land, but then it just immediately... Actually, doesn't even let it land, he just puts it again in the air. He just cheats super hardcore. To the point he just spikes it into the hole every time. Reason 5 eggs really good. It's 50% with armors that don't really have high stats, can sell for 200 plus if you roll high. So for 10s is 10%, which is at least 100 eggs per item if not lucky. Oh, okay. Thank you, HellCleave, for the clarity about the earlier comments. So does this character have what he needs? 3 seals, cure paralysis, cure shock, Rappy Mag. He also still has a V801 and Adept on. Oh, he's the character that now has the Tempest Cloak. Okay. I was gonna say, one of my characters should have it. I know I put a 4-slotter in there. So anyway, let's officially start up again. He blocks other golf balls with super speed so they don't notice. Maybe. Does this character really need both Tempest Cloak and Congeal Cloak? I feel like that's a little overkill. I guess I was setting up for multiplayer versus single player Lily. I think I'll leave Tempest Cloak on with 3 seals. Yeah, 1 add up should be fine. As long as he has Trimate or Trifluids. Yeah, he's got Cure Paralysis on, so I think I should be good there. Chat saying he goes so fast so he can just grabs the palm, puts in the hole. I was gonna say, I'd like to say he just runs alongside it. He's like, I'm technically not hitting it again, as he causes like gale force winds to like carry it like hundreds of yards into the hole. Like, Sonic, that's cheating. He's like, what? I'm technically not hitting it again. So it's nice this character permanently has a Vita 1. This is response, chili dogs. That's also pretty accurate. Angry Stomps. And he has a little near no cure paralysis. Oh. Did you want me to loan you one? I think I have one in my bag. I was unfortunately just on a character that had a bunch of them. Okay, you're good. Let's at least fix this since I'm here. Yeah, these at least were somewhat universal across the characters. I guess I don't have Angie face. I guess I could do Angie at some point. Okay, let's read what the chat was just saying. Oh, 144, oof. You're fine with suffering, oh no. Rescue from Regal, there we go. It is true. You have chosen Lilith of the Humar. It's the life of a sadomasochist. Everybody suffers. But one day he'll be strong. Did somebody say no to the warp or something? There we go. So just remember, if you die, it's over. I think Scape Doll will save you. Yeah, don't die. You will legitimately get booted from the quest. It'll be so sad. So this is like where Berserk strategies are not super recommended. Well, you can do it in forests, just don't do it in caves, because there's actually traps there. They will kill you. So I'll try to stunlock most of the lilies when we get there, so we don't have to worry about EDK as much. But I'll definitely need assistance with the traps, because I can't see them. I think I have just enough HP to survive a trap. They do kind of insane damage here. And I know I have 39 fire resist, but they will literally do like 1,000 damage or something insane. Unless you have decent resists. Let's put a couple fireballs out here. But yeah, this quest is kind of like Terrell's Ego, but what if lilies also? So sometimes I come here with purple ID specifically. It's really fun to solo as Force, as long as you have either a couple trap visions or Lieutenant Mantle. So yeah, when we get to the end of the path here, there's going to be a Rappy that falls down when we go to hit the blue switch. So we could kill that solo Rappy as it tries to body me for hitting the switch. Poor Rappy, you're about to perish. Nice try though, Rappy. Can't sneak up on me if I remember the quest. But yeah, this quest is interesting because it actually has a dragon on top of Cave Boss. It's not as densely packed, like you don't get the Hilda Tours. So people will not run it as often for that reason. But if you're looking for like Talos and other things, or Lilies, it's pretty good. And there's a lot of weird warps, so those little panels you see there are going to be our destination once we're done with this room. So I think it'll take us straight to caves. And then we'll kind of go between caves and forests for a little bit, alternating as we go forward, until we get to what is normally the other end of forest. So yeah, let's go ahead and use the little warp here. Ooh. Oh, that's right, we go one more forest section first. I call this like the reverse Terrell's ego. We're actually gonna go down the ramp this time, for real, rather than just ignoring it. And I think there's no enemies in the side rooms, so we don't have to worry about those. Yes, we'll continue down here. So sadly, if we go around the corner, for example, where normally more enemies spawn, none of them spawn there. I think that was a missed opportunity. That would have been nice. So our goal is just to slowly go towards the arena, I think. And then we'll get another warp to the next area. Oh, no. There's a warp here. I take it back. When we're done with this room, we'll go to the little side area. Yeah, I like that the warps for the most part are pretty quick. It's nice. Lots of Talos. Rip the Talos. And we'll get opportunity to murder Dragon Boss for XP. Let me just grab... Actually, I don't need that. So if we go up here, we'll get another warp. Yeah, just be real careful. Caves is definitely the deadliest area. There's also one really unfair trap in Forest right at the end. I will warn you, and chat will confirm which one is the unfair one. There's basically 2 fake switches, and one of them does like 1100, and it will kill new players instantly. Like, I think in Parameter we'll still get one shot. Like, the damage on that trap is really unfair. So I'm assuming it's the right of the 2 when we get there. So Tiggy will help us kind of keep an eye out here. As long as we just go in a straight line and don't go near the edges of the rooms, generally we won't hit any traps. But there are some really nasty ones in the upcoming rooms. So we'll have Tiggy kind of panic alarm on those. Jaya with 60 hit? Wow. That's sick. Yeah, so that would tech up to 70? Yeah, that's sick. So yeah, just be real careful. There is like there's like a couple healing circles at the end. Well, excuse me, there's a healing circle at the end of this area. So feel free to just go crazy on traps. You actually get a decent recovery for it. And caves is the deadliest area for sure. You get that player text the other day? Nice, nice. Yeah, this room I think is safe. When we get into a big oval room that we were just in before, or a circle, I guess. It's more of a circle than oval. Those are the rooms I'm scared of. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna try to respond, as I said before, to try to reduce their ability to do anything to the party. These are the only things I'm scared of. I have Cure Paralysis on, so they can't do much to me, fortunately. Yeah, essentially we're gonna come up to a room where if we just continue in a straight line, it'll end up, not this room, but we'll get into a small circle room, and if we go straight forward, we could get to a healing circle. We're basically almost at the halfway point here. So we still got a little bit to go before the trap refresh though. More Melqueeks and Volmers. Again, I'll do my best to try to shut them down. I don't remember if there's any traps in this room. These are not the rooms I'm concerned about. We have like so much open area that even if you're playing in single player, it's pretty easy to be safe, even if you don't have the top tier items. It's more it's more when we go back into the caves again. There's just 2 really bad spawns. And if you're not ready, because of how many lilies are there, they could just kind of wipe you. So hopefully my Razan will hit most of them, and then chat will assist me with the remainder that I can't reach. We got some time before then. Otherwise, like, it's a decent pace. You can see we're getting about 80, like 90 XP a second. And just the sheer number of enemies, too, is kind of nice. If you're looking for kind of a longer quest, this might be up your alley. So yeah, it's not a perfect quest for lilies, but there are quite a few lilies in the quest. We're just not at the big room for them yet. So for people looking to do lily resets, this is not really going to be like a hard alternative to them. But I guess if you're getting really bored of the resets and want to actually complete a quest, this might be fun. Rid of these. Is at least with purple, we can get a couple Ubers. Rid of you. Oh, you angry stomp before I could Zalure you? That is so rude. Ooh, a Vent Egg. So yeah, I believe we're coming up to a small room that'll give you a little bit of dialogue. We're allegedly supposed to be rescuing somebody. Allegedly. But we're basically just gonna get a couple boxes back to back. Yeah, new mission objective, don't care. Activated it. And there's some boxes here. Wait for Tiggy. Oh yeah, here we are. This is where it gets scary. So I'm gonna need Tiggy to just let us know where the bad stuff is. I know there's traps. If not in this room, it's definitely the next room. So I just recommend don't run around the corners of the room for the most part, and you should be fine. But anyway, enjoy the mass amounts of enemies to kill. Like, there's so many enemies here, I actually enjoy being forced straight up. Just because there's so many enemies I can hit collectively. Or even a Ranger with 5 hit, it's kind of crazy. You got the traps, thank you, Tiggy. So again, as long as I'm here, I can shut down the lilies even if I don't do damage. So I could give the team a lot of time, potentially, to deal with them. Next room is also scary. I remember if I go, like, left immediately, I get hit in the face. So I'm going to make sure to not deviate too much. Yeah, this could be a little tricky for Rangers, just because they're in, like, a triangle formation at the beginning. So, like, the 3-point lilies are kind of annoying to deal with. But again, as long as you have a force, it's not too bad. And then the room in front of us is where we can restore our traps. So, Tiggy, if you got anything left, just burn it. You're going to be able to restore it. And then once we restore it, there's going to be even more enemies that appear in this room. So you can even go back twice if you wanted. But we still have quite a lot of rooms to go. We haven't even fought the dragon yet. So yeah, I think Tiggy took care of one of the annoying traps. So I'm going to go ahead and step into this room so we can get the healing trap and do whatever else we need to do in here. I'll hit the switch. Let's get a quick restore. And again, I love quests that have healing circles. They're so conscious of, like, potentially newer players. It just makes life easier. Ooh, a Vent Egg. And I love that we have a big fight right next to it, the healing circle again. So if we're lower level, we could definitely just restock as needed. Ooh, I got lasered. That's not good. Time to barter you out of existence. So now we go to the southern door, and I believe we're coming up to the dragon. Yeah, I think this will result in it. Yeah, there's so many items that potentially spawn here. Do this, restock. Might be dragon time? Yeah, it's dragon time. So there you go. What a quest. And it has one of my favorite, most packed rooms in the game coming up in Forest. I'm actually surprised at how crazy Forest gets in this quest. They'll never make another quest like this, but I really enjoy the end of this quest in particular. So we got through the hard part. Once you get through that one room where it's the tri-formation of lilies and you have somebody potentially taking out the traps, it's really good. Or if you have Lieutenant Mantle or a Trap Vision, you could pop it so that way you can 360 lightning potentially the traps so that way you don't get burst. We just have to be careful about which one is the fake switch. I'm gonna let Tiggy let us know which one the real one is when we get there. Because that will probably also kill the players. Because again, the trap damage in this quest is like absurd. It's even higher than it is normally, which I don't understand. Because I think I died with like 42 resistance and 1000 HP before. So now we're in the battle arena portion of the game. So this room is also kind of nice to do in reverse. I've never seen a quest really start us here and then go into the main arena, which I think is neat. But this is also not the final room of the quest, just to be clear. We have quite a bit more to go. It is a long quest, but it's fun if you don't like to do resets. Get rid of the boxes here, cleared some boxes down there. I'm gonna slowly make my way to the south to trigger the next wave. And then we're gonna move into what is normally the big battle arena. Nice. Just some holdouts at least. Music's popping off in the meantime. Let's try to stun them for the team. Stun lock time. Everybody's supersonic racing chat. Get away from me, random Telos. I want nothing to do with you. Be gone. Rip all my trifluids. It took me a while too. I was thinking it was, then I was like, yeah, it's definitely supersonic racing. It had such a build-up. It was just going off. Oh, I almost died there. That was actually risky. Let's not die to that, please. More to myself, not to the team. I gotta remember his defense is not that great. Rid of you. Another Diemate. Gotta take some of these items, because there's so much dropping. Holy. Another Gafoe out, just in case. So we're already approaching a little above 100 XP a second. So as I said before, like, the requirements for these quests are not as high as being able to complete a TTF. And it is really fun as a Force, because I don't normally have a lot of fun as multiplayer Force in episode 1. But just due to the sheer volume of enemies, it's actually kind of nice. It's a little less nice for Rangers that just want groups of 5, because there are so many times you're fighting like 10 or 12 enemies in a room. But at the same time, I kind of like it. Not everything should just be pure Ranger focus. So let's go ahead and try to hit the purple barrier here. Another healing circle. Forgot that one was there, but hey, if you need more traps, more traps. I think it's because this one's optional. I don't normally activate that. Ba-bum. Yeah, there we go. And without double adept, I am going through a crazy amount of fluid. Oh, nice Heavenly Arms. Congratulations. Gotta rebuff the party. I know blinking indicators. I was aware. Yeah, we're essentially coming up to, I think, the little platform that normally we raise up. And we get to, like, those moon atomizers, except that's actually progress in this one. So many holdouts. The crazy part is the quest is still not over after this. So I still have 5 tri-fluids. Okay, I should be able to complete the quest. I honestly was thinking about if I could or not, because I'm going to use another one here. But on the plus side, if you're lower level, it means you are constantly getting levels, because the number of enemies is insane. Another open your heart. Let's get here. This sounds so funny. It's definitely an interesting version of this song. From Sonic Adventure, I think? I'm not played any of the Sonic games, so I have to think about it in context of where I heard it. Because I know it's like Shadow. That's all I know about the song. It's the only lyric. So I'm like, it has to at least be Dreamcast era. I think this is an optional area. So I popped some boxes earlier, so if we need to grab them, we can get these. I might as well do the optional area. Silver Gunner version of it? Oh no. Oh, I'm being the ambushed. Get out of here. Goodbye, Mothra. Look how many moths spawned. Get away from me. What was that, 5? Get out of here. Danger would arising. Yeah, so here's the thing where I need Tiggy's assistance. Which one is the real Switch, Tiggy? Guessing wrong is death. Mostly because of the fire trap. Is it right or left? Right is trap? Okay. So we'll activate that. That'll give us the platform to go to the final area. Oh, oops. I forgot there were 2 holdouts that spawned delayed. And then I believe we're going into the final area of the game. Of the quest specifically. So there we go. What a quest. 123,000 experience, chat. That is a lot of XP. So we just gotta fight our way through these rooms. Look at the raw number of enemies in this area. I'm sure Tiggy's just watching the enemy spawn. Like, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is where I have fun with the Force. There are so many things to fight in here. Like, holy. They're saving up. They're like, oh, you completed the other things? Let's go. Gonna burn some more dye fluids. Absolutely worth it. Pop a Gafoe out here to hit the Rappies. The best part is we're not even at one of the craziest rooms yet. Go ahead and get these. Evade material. Red handgun with 20 hit. Where did that drop? I actually want that. We'll put on Death Watch or whatever for people that are listening. Did it come with any other stats? Oh, it came with machine too. Nice. Convenient. Yeah, it came with 25 if I tech up. Or 20. Yeah, nice. Not like super high, but it's enough that I'll consider using it. Better that I have like a couple all zeroed ones, so it's not too bad here. Just look at the room. Look at the moths coming in. The Rappies are descending. Love this room. Still not my favorite room though, but it's good. And again, lightning absolutely dominates this room. I'm hitting like 14 plus enemies. I wish regular PSO had enemy counts this high. They have mostly just 5s and 6s. This one really makes sure that you're able to deal with it. Like, even as we're doing this, more moths are deploying. It's so ridiculous. What a room. Look at that, almost 150,000 experience. More event eggs. So again, these are Lavis play chances, apparently heavily arms as a reminder. Psycho Wand in the other place. So this room is not too bad. I feel bad for the 2 guard enemies that are right near the door for the final wave in the room. Like I think they put them in there as a joke because they just can't do anything to you. Like if you're able to get this far, 2 Talos or whatever guarding the door is just not gonna cut it. I'll rebuff one more time. Then we're gonna come to one of my favorite spawns. Although that other room was pretty good, as I said before, for a force. Force loves having like 14 enemies. There we go. These guys are so dead. GG. So anyway, get ready for a lot of enemies. There's gonna be chests that spawn once all the enemies are dead. But yeah, get ready for a lot of enemies. This is the final room, and this is where the XP could potentially get really crazy, depending on what your party setup is. I'm gonna start stacking some Gafoi, because I know what's coming. I'm gonna hit as many of these things as possible. Slow them down. Okay, did some damage there. Another couple of Gafois. Try to hit the Rappies if they try rising. I'm down to like 4 fluids. It's kind of funny. Kill a couple of these, get a little bit of a break. And then the swarm will appear. Nice, hit the wolves. I like that they summon them off this slowly, so even while you're fighting other enemies, it kind of hides the fact that they're taking some time to spawn. Although we're deleting these waves so fast. So fortunately we don't have to deal with them super stacked or anything. But if you are slow, you will end up with like a room of 20 of them, which is very funny to see in PSO. We're almost done. Nice. Quest complete. Let's just make sure to pick up any items, then we're good to go. Rip. Missed escape though. That's fine. So yeah, I got a 20 machine red handgun, not bad. Put that away for other characters. Yeah, so for a mostly enemy-focused mission, we ended with 161,000. Just pretty high. That is pretty high for a quest clear, especially since it's only forest and caves. Yeah, those final rooms, I'm like, oh, I love lightning spamming this entire room. Bring in another adept. We'll do at least one more of these. Maybe get rid of Cure Paralysis for Forest, and then swap in the Cure Paralysis for Caves. Star Atomizers, maybe. Let me put away a couple items so that we can hold more next time. Perfect. Hello, Try Grinder. Then we'll hand in the quest, get a little bit of cash. So I'm thinking one more of these. Let's look at the beat. Not quite even beat. Do I want to play long enough to hit even beat again, is the question. Like how the game is like, try again to find him. but I have not found him, if that is an option. Getting 30,000 for Forest Caves clear is also hilariously good for normal quest money. So we'll do one more of these. So many things. I love this area also for drop rate increase, just because there's so many materials you can get here. It's so silly. Sorter inventory. So yeah, the only downside to this quest at all is more the standpoint, if you do die, the game will boot you. It'll put you in like the, oh, you know, it was too difficult for you, blah, blah, blah. But man, if you're able to survive it, it's so fun. So yeah, now that Tiggy has a feel for it, he can decide how much he wants to berserk. Yeah, Caves is definitely very scary to berserk. There's so many dragons. Rebuff the team. The forest isn't too bad. Too sleepy to Zerk. Aw. Poor Tiggy. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'll make it to even beat. Might not. I'm also feeling kind of tired. I have a long day tomorrow as well. But I do want to at least do a couple TTFs. So we'll see how long this takes and where it puts us relative to even beat. So yeah, there's a decent amount of walking in the quest, but I feel like when you get to those rooms, there's so many waves in them for the most part that it doesn't really matter. It just kind of balances out. And the fact that we go from like 75 XP a second to like 108 by the end is kind of funny. So if you're looking for a non-traditional way of leveling, it's not necessarily the fastest, but man, are you gonna get a lot of materials in the process. Oh, they're so dead. Time for the Rappy to try to kill me. Goodbye, Rappy. Perish. Almost walked past the material. Ooh, I got the freeze. Nice. I'm gonna be roughly in the center of the room if I can. That way I can hit his pretty much everybody with one Razond. There's a lot of chip damage on the team. I mean, look at that. I have some people down to like one hit kill for Hucast. Not even Berserk. Another defense material. Yeah, double adept is definitely paying off huge. Might even keep this on just because, honestly, with the double dark resist, it's pretty good. Saves me money, too. My material, awesome, got rewarded. I love that that guy just can't detect you. Or PSO, it does not handle slopes very well. They're like, he's slightly above me, what do I do? Ah! Just runs in a circle. Full Booma panic. Got a Justice. Moon Atomizer. Should hopefully not need that in this quest. I forget, are there items over there? I guess there were, because I zapped them. I guess I could check the boxes just to make sure we're not missing items, but not worth walking back there since no enemies spawn. Set up a couple Gafois for the next wave. A little extra damage on them. Yes, for the most part, I've been at least mitigating the reason to take Cure Shock. I don't think I've seen anybody get shocked so far. Mostly just because if I'm always resonding, I'm always hitting the room. It usually doesn't matter. Oh, the paralysis? That was rude. Poor Hildel. It just wanted to take a swing at us. Denied. So we'll buff up since we have the exit over here. Reapply buffs to Tiggy. Here we go. And Tiggy we trust. Save us from ourselves, Tiggy. The traps are brutal. Yeah, fortunately, since Tiggy's here, there are, as I said before, you can't see them, but there are a lot of really dangerous fire traps. So, again, as long as we stay mostly in the middle of the room, it will not generally impact us. And then Razond is perfect for stun locking these. Again, another reason I really like coming here in single player, because my main clear spell on Forest also kills Lily. So just stall for the team to be able to do something. Put a couple of Gafoes out here. Oh, I froze one of them. Nice. Nice. No, HellCleave. Ooh, save though. I'm assuming escape doll or a very fast moon atomizer. Because if it gets to the point. Yeah, if it gets to the point where it gives you the dialogue, it'll boot you. So that was really good. Escaped, nice. Safety escapes. Yeah, my dark resist is 48, which is giving me an okay chance of surviving. Amplifier is on. That's probably where I found my amps. Probably doing this quest. I'm gonna try to fix the music in a moment. I think it fell asleep again. Tell it it's not quitting time yet. We're still streaming. There we go. X Zone. Ooh, a Tri-Fluid. That's actually a really good pickup for me. Yeah, this quest also greatly got a buff from the sense that I'm sure many of you remember, but there was actually a limit to number of items that dropped on the floor. Needless to say, with how many enemies are here, item despawning was very much a thing before they added that cap a few years ago to raise it up. Because it used to be to the point where you would clear one of these rooms, it's just the items would already be disappearing. It's quite funny to see. I forget what the cap originally was. That would be a trivia question for people that play PSO. What was the original cap of items allowed on the floor before it despawned them? I think that still exists in the government missions, if I recall correctly. It's only for like the free roam, I think, as well as the custom quests that it's been modified, from what I recall. Yeah, normally it's not a limit you ever hit, but this quest is built different. Let's get some debuffs in here. Yeah, I'm really liking the choice of Adept, because I really haven't been in a position to be paralyzed for the most part. Ooh, I don't like that Lily by himself. Get out of here, Lily. Get frozen. Yeah, that was definitely a good call, because now I technically maxed my MST as well, due to having Adept. And slightly higher defense makes it safer. Pop some boxes. Pop. Ooh, luck material? Well, that is a great random box drop. What a great drop. We gotta be careful here. Tiggy shooting the traps. Thank you, Tiggy. I just remember all I have to do is if I go left or right, I die. That's all I remember. Like, I just gotta stay in the middle and Tiggy will save us. So many enemies. Yeah, I guess if you were really opposed to episode 4, actually kind of a fun way to level with the group. With a lot of forces. Like, honestly, you really could do like a... Nice. You really could do like a 4-force party here. There's enough enemies with that AoE lightning would just kill everything. I'm not sure if this quest is allowed to have rare enemies or not, honestly. I haven't seen any. It's possible it doesn't. I'm not sure. Some quests have that weird limitation. I don't know if this is one that has it, or if we're just unlucky. But either way. So we know there's a healing circle coming up, so let me activate the pan arms. I think sometimes they put traps where the pan arms are, if I remember correctly. I think fortunately Tiki has cleared most of this out, so no need to worry about it. I'm gonna hit the switch, so be prepared, people. Healing circle. Spawn some enemies. Recover immense amounts of TP because I need it. That'll save me like 3,000. Goodbye. So many boxes. Game is like, hey, do you want box rares? Nice, take these. Hello, dragon. Just poor dragon, it just never stands a chance. Yeah, if I could get through that with double adept, definitely preferable. Saving potentially 9,000 Meseta while doing technically like 1 or 2 extra damage a shot is worth it over a cure unit that didn't even come into play at all. Why did I pick up that anti-paralysis? Put that away. Could go back for that scape doll, but I'm good. So we'll reapply buffs, debuff everything near us. Yeah, this is also one of the few areas where you will hit a limit of how many things you can Zalure. So I often have to cast it more than once. Okay, let me spawn the next wave. Tri-fluid spawn back there. I think I want that at some point. And you can see, even though we're not in an RBR quest, just because there are so many enemies, it's like we're playing with RBR boosts. We will still get a lot per quest. As if it's like 1 in 500, it's like, nope, don't worry, there's like 400 enemies. You will probably get one. Oh man, let's pick up that tri-fluid. Punish that Rappy for trying to run. Get out of here. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll potentially do some... maybe a couple TTF into... maybe we end it with PoD instead of TTF? And that'll be it for me, I think. So hopefully by the time we do 2 TTFs, it'll be PoD time. That way we could say we went for it. Although what we should go for with PoD, I guess, is up in the air. I could bring in Purple Force, the character I'm playing currently. I wanted to get a Heaven Striker. Or if team wanted Galatines. Okay, so there are rare enemies in the quest. See, we just had to complain about it, and then they showed up. Come on, something good. Frozen Shooter. Oh, no hit. Rip. Oh well. I got excited, but hey, at least we proved they spawn here. So we have another item to give away to new players. So please, new players, do not feel embarrassed about it. These items are for you. Otherwise, we literally junk them. They're just like, if they do not go to a new player, they're just out of here. Tiggy saying Cat Jam. What song is this? Frozen Bell, Take the Snow Train. Uh-oh. Oh, this quest is so much easier with an adept. And even easier with double adept. So I went from having 4 tri-fluids at the end to almost 9 still. Okay, I'm gonna activate this in case somebody wants this. I'll try not to die to the tallow. So people need that healing circle by all means. I think... ooh, there's materials dropping everywhere. So yeah, I sometimes go to this one if I'm just looking for a variety of materials, because there's just so many enemies. Where Terrell's is like nice for a while, but then like... I don't know if like I'll play up to like maybe Mines, and if I really want to, I could go to that one specific room in Mines to get a guaranteed scape doll kind of thing. I don't know, something about this quest, I just like it being more into as far as caves. Plus, I guess it's an excuse to fight cave monsters, because most of the time we're not usually doing heavy hunts for them. Just due to being, like, not as optimal. LNKs, HN25s. I guess if I was a new player, all these mech guns would be fascinating. But sadly, none of them drop with too many things interesting. Sadly, the HN25 Justice dropped with 5 hit. That would have been nice to have a 15 hit frozen shooter. So I'm still using a lot of zeroed ones. I think I have like 2 with hit. One's like 15, one's maybe 30. HellCleave says that was buggy. Oh no, what happened to HellCleave? Walked out of that room, couldn't target anything? Aw. Didn't realize this quest had one of those. Unfortunate. And at least the Terrell's Eco Hild Elts are here. I love these enemies. Get out of here. No more bullying. Somehow missed HellCleave with the buff. That was interesting. Yeah, Terrell's I think they fixed though. Yeah. They might not have fixed it for this quest. Yeah, they patched that 4 or 5 months ago, I think. That's nice, that at least if you go up to the arena with the little ledge, it no longer stops you from targeting. So yeah, sadly no items of interest spawned in here, but I might as well clear these guys out just because. Shift to level 15. How badly do I want to pick that up? Guess I'll play Open Your Heart for the team. Enjoy a little bit of it. gladly eat a dye fluid. There we go. So we know the right one is a trap, because Tiggy informed us last time. So we will respect that and not go deal with that. Ooh, lots of Talos. Let's freeze some of them. I did promise that if I did find a Talo during the event, dropping something. You just got the glitched. Aw. Rip. Yeah, so far I didn't even. I think I've seen it glitch once on me, but so far it's been behaving itself. Rip the hill delts. So final area, let's go. I actually got back up to 10 tri-fluids here because of how many things have been dropping. Very silly. Apply buffs to the team. Yeah. I'm not sure where specifically it happens in this quest, but apparently it happened in those two rooms. But generally, forcing it to register your room ID again will fix it. Although funny enough for a forest, it could have been happening this whole time for me, but I'm a forest and they don't care what room I'm in most of the time. Yeah, there's certain ones where it doesn't like load you in properly. Should probably go for the purple switch. Team going on a killing spree. Congrats. Might as well just use the music discs. I'm not sure when I'll ever activate the in-game music again. We still have a lot of Sonic games, sort of, to go through. So might as well just use the ones that I find here. Parameter is slowly climbing up in levels. Rip amplifier of Zond, unloved. I mean, the fact that it's listing like 206 items, we're definitely testing how long it keeps it in memory. Power map more valuable, definitely. Full agree. Wow, I'm ending with 10 dye fluids, 10 tri-fluids. The power of a second adept or using Mother Garb. Like, pretty much proves why we use it. It's so we don't have to constantly reset. So it doesn't necessarily speed up the run. It speeds up the multiple runs, so I don't have to spend 2.5 minutes shopping. Or even just a minute shopping, honestly. Goodbye, everything near me. Perish. Yeah, so just make sure if you see any items, just grab them before... If you see any downtime in the wave, just go grab. In case there's something you want. So we saw it booted kind of quickly. I think as long as nobody touches the console, you get time. But once somebody touches, it boots everybody.
You're wide open.
Thank you for following, Twin Crab. Hopefully you're doing well today. We're just wrapping up some retrieval from Regal. Feels like a waste to use a tri-fluid, but I probably need to. What a quest. Yeah, whopping probably another 160,000 experience for a mostly forest quest. It's very silly. So sadly no rare lilies today, but we did come across a few Hildithors and a Pazuzu. How close are we to even beat? Only 4 away. I'll think about it. If only we could make like 3 beats go. Antis, I don't need any of those. Flood the room with Kafoi. Oh, now the dye fluids draw. Oh well, too late. Come on, Rappies. Come on. I don't walk away from you. Come on. There we go. I think I'm good. Mission complete. It's a nice job, team. We have 3 beats until even beat. See, that makes me more tempted to do Point of Disaster, but I still think we should TTF at some point. I would rather PoD if we have this character here. These away, 3 event eggs, just from that quest. 8 HP materials, not bad. These away. Waste a little time because it's not quite even beat. Do I need anything special for the other place? I guess if I'm gonna do PoD with this character, I should bring in the triple elementals. Maybe 3 seals? He's already using 3 seals. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll do PoD. Yeah, we're like 2 beats away. Like, we might as well start it. I'm just taking some time before there. Yeah. Let's do a couple PoD. We'll do 2 PoD into a TTF, or we could do TTF into PoD, whichever. But let's see. I wouldn't think of Foe merge, Rafoe, Rabarda. Parameter's done for the night. Well, thank you for sticking around in Parameter. GG. I think this is good enough. I have everything I need to basically troll the enemy. Yeah, let's get a PoD going, I guess. That way I don't need to switch as much. Yeah, let's stick to PoD. We'll do 2 purple PoD, okay? Or you want me to do like a green at some point? So I think we'll go for like 1 Heaven Striker, and then maybe we'll do in theory could do like a green PoD if you want. Yeah, it's like 1 beat until even. So we'll give Tiki some time to swap characters. Yeah, look at that. So close. Needs like a minute-ish. 2 purple and a TTF. Okay, that sounds good. Anybody else want to hop in? We'll give chat a little bit of time. We do have an open slot. As I said before, we're willing to have basically anybody that's level 80. You don't have to have endgame gear. The important thing is to have a good time. So we'll give chat a few seconds and also stall a little bit for even beat. See that? Thinking ahead. Okay. Don't see any comments from chat, so I'm just going to briefly hydrate and then we'll get started. Perfect. Point of Disaster. So by the time we at least get through the first wave of the first room, should be laser o'clock. Yeah, see, it's already almost there. We might not even kill the first wave before it transfers. Nicely timed. I like that I'm I'm escorting the hit squad here. I still need to make a raw Marl like that. That'll be my goal at some point in the future, just for chat. Ooh, barely even beat right when we needed it. Perfect timing. Yeah, the reason why it's important for me to bring my other items is that if I'm looking to do any damage to the episode 4 boss, I really need my elemental scepters to kind of keep up with the scaling of the resistances. Otherwise, my single-hand cast is kind of bad. So I just want to make sure when we do those kinds of things, if I need to be DPS, I'm there. Although, when we have enough pew-pew lasers, my goal is mostly just to keep people healed, so they can focus on doing that rather than using rest of themselves, since pew-pew laser in multiplayer, I feel generally outpaces force in multiplayer. Just because of the fact that they can cast it so quickly. Like, even with V801, I'm just kind of like okay-ish. I guess if you don't have super high MST on the Romarl, then maybe that's a little different, but given that we have players that are 180 and 173, I don't think that's mostly a consideration here. Also, I was not in the right position for the Dorfons. That was my bad. Pulled him in kind of a weird way. So I think I have enough base HP to survive this boss. And the important thing is, if we do hit point manipulations, which is why I was going into why I don't like high HP, the boss will automatically hit me to below, what is it, 10% HP? So every time that happens, it has a chance of triggering my mag. And whenever that happens, I then just get more DPS. So I just find the manipulation way easier than dealing with a character with like 1200 HP or even honestly like 1050. So keeping that sweet spot of just below 4 digits, I really like for PoD. I don't like being knocked over by that Astark though. What? Oh, it's an invisible satellite lizard. I was like, what is happening? What am I looking at? So yeah, we're essentially just kind of wrapping around. Team usually splits into twos just to speed it up a little bit. I tend to not go on this side just because I don't like dealing with the Dorfon with this character, unless I'm packing a Bringer's Arm or something. Because they tend to be kind of tanky. But I'm not bad if I have assistance. My Grant's damage is okay. Even without that. That was big demon energy. Goodbye. I think Purple ID also technically gets chances of V801 if I remember correctly. So I'm not opposed. If I get enough for every character to have it, I'll be pretty happy. I'll buff the team. It's not very often they're going to be using physical damage, but just in case they want to switch to it, if they happen to be doing bringers into like a combo kill, would in theory be helpful. My goal is mostly just to stall the enemy or in face tag. So the more damage I take to the face, that means that they're not hitting the allies that are actually doing the real DPS. Although my damage is okay. It's not like abysmal or anything. I'm gonna back up slightly so I don't get hit by this. Ooh, slightly too slow. Could have dodged that if I moved sooner. If we're at like near max charge distance, we could dodge it in theory. Take the Tri-Fluid, kill the 2 Astarks, heal the team, debuff so team can get a chance to do things, freeze the enemy, laugh at the Astark, goodbye Astark. We'll use Dye Fluid here, or not Dye Fluids, we'll use Barda there to slow them down. There's also items over here which are pretty nice. I tend to use Rafoi, but Pew Pew Laser is also fun. And these boxes are kind of nice, just because if you're like White ID, for example, you could get some really good box rares there. Well, that reminds me, I need to look up the box rare chance of getting those red barriers later. Do that at the end of the runs. So fortunately, we're almost done with the quest. PoD is relatively quick. even though there are a few areas of open space. Just use Barty here to stun lock them a little better. Ooh, I got the freeze. Nice, GG. Use Rifoi on those enemies, not necessarily to damage, but to stun lock this zoo. I used the other zoo to hit the other zoo. Nice, thank you, Rifoi. Do I want that material? I guess. Yeah, Pew Pew Laser is just so good. No, I'm always torn about where to stand here. From the standpoint of dodging things. I guess, wedging myself against this thing. Because that way I know the Dwarfon can't possibly hit me. But it doesn't put me in, like, a great position for this wave. That's, like, the only downside to it. Once we kill, like, the Astark, then we'll get attacked by the Dwarfon and Zoo combo. But, like, where I'm at now, like, I could just bait the Dwarfon no matter what side he charges on, so he can't hit me. So he's pretty free in single player. This is what I end up doing. Like, you just can't do anything to me. Tell him to get wrecked. Downside, though, is that if I'm busy granting him, I sometimes forget about the zoo. I probably want that skipped on. Nice, got the red material. I do like this room coming up a little bit when I'm playing Force, just because I have some options on how I want to approach it. Normally I want to go more towards the hard left here. If I do it right, I could basically Rifoi this entire room, like start to finish. I don't use another spell. Up the team. Just gotta slightly reposition for this one. The reason being is that when the zoo spawns, I can use the zoo to basically stun lock the rest of the room. So the zoo will generally outlive whatever it is that I'm targeting with the intended damage. And then I can stun lock all the lizards and the rappies with just one Rifoi. It gets a little messier with multiplayer, but it is a lot of fun in single player to do. Next room is kind of rude. I'm not really sure how to dodge the poison trap consistently. I don't know if it's like just what side you enter dodges more consistently. Because Tiggy got hit by it there, and then I always have to cure it, and I'm like, I hate that trap. So I'll help them a little bit with this wave, but I think I'm going to start crossing early. Again, here's my visual cue. I'm going to go ahead and walk towards that crystal. And I know that if I walk towards this crystal, because I put the Gavoe out, I'm safe. That I'll be able to deal with whatever enemy is here. That's my only visual cue. I have just learned that in this quest, crystal equals safety. And then I can help the team cross slowly but surely. As long as I stun lock the zoo like I'm doing here, then I'm basically just helping the... How did I die? Rappy, please. How much did you crit me for? Rip my defense not being high enough to survive Rappy. Rappy's the true final boss. Yeah, and then we typically go to the left here versus the right, because this is a slightly shorter route. Although I took the longer route by going upwards. Oh well. Team will talk to him, activate the warp, and then it's boss time. So then my question is, do I think it's going to be fire at the beginning? I'm going to guess that it will be fire, so I'm going to do Fire Scepter plus this to hit weakness, but we'll see what it is. It's possible it could be thunder. Usually 2 people go to the side area. I'll go whoever's... I have to go with whoever's going there, or else I don't do enough damage. So I can rest to whoever goes. Oh, rare boss. Shoot, what is its weakness? Is it lightning? For this first spinners? I always forget. I don't fight this boss enough to remember the weaknesses of the spinners. I really should. It might be 3 seals. Or it could be ice. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Ooh, it's ice. The worst one it could be. That is really unfortunate. So I get knocked down here all the time, which to me is a positive. I really don't want to be caught standing. See, oh, I hit one that was low. I don't think that's going to be enough time. This phase is weak to fire. I can weaken it a bit here. Team does DPS pretty quick. I think we're fine there, I guess. So I know when we get into this one, I do need ice. So I'm going to be switching into Rabarda plus Ice Staff to maybe get some free damage. But again, my focus is to heal whoever's pew pew lasering, so that way they could do their job without too many interruptions. Let's switch over to Rabarda. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think the other one is normally weak to fire, which is really easy to do. I'm surprised we did actually get Conjure. HellCleave waiting for me. I'm too slow. So we're gonna hug the right wall to dodge the tornado in case it decides to do it. Perfect. Boss is cooperating, showcasing why we take the right wall. Then immediately get trolled. Thanks, game. Love it. Love being trolled. Love the knockdown. I'm gonna try to heal here, so hopefully we can keep moving. Again, my goal is to just let HellCleave pew pew. As long as he doesn't get like overzealous with the shots, we shouldn't ever really desync. This gun is really easy to keep it in sync with. It's just more like when it reels back, if you're still shooting, you're probably gonna get hit, or you're probably gonna miss. So it's finding that fine line between greed and success. So again, I'm just gonna be spamming heal. Hopefully we'll just focus on damage. Nice. Sadly, I might have slightly too much HP. Notice it's only doing 838, which is not quite enough, I think, to put me at low health. If I feel like we're getting really desynced, I could try to panic Dolphin. I think I got Dolphin on this, yeah. Because we build meter insanely fast getting hit like this. As long as I'm healing, we should be good. Otherwise, they could potentially help. Oh no, it's Knights again. Otherwise, they could help one-shot the other phase. Go for it. Okay, I'll heal in a second. Once the boss reels back again, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, generally if the boss is within like 600 health of its parts, you can recover it. It's definitely easy if we just do a little extra damage here. There we go. So now it's all down to Tiggy. We believe in you, Tiggy. So Tiggy stayed in the main room to potentially just kill the boss here. So by the time we get here, the boss fight should just be over. So I might as well just walk to the center. Aw, none of us got the moving during the cutscene, sadly. I'm pointing, I'm like, there's where I want the Heaven Striker to be. Right in the middle. Rip. No Heaven Striker. What did the boss drop me? Oh, a Diemate. Thanks, game. Ouch. We all failed the gamble. Yeah, this boss probably has the most memorization for the Force, because like every spitter has a different weakness, and its other forms are also varying weaknesses. So it does get kind of annoying when it rotates between them. I'm like, okay, which one is the ice, thunder, fire? I'm assuming Chamberdin's fire, because Chamberdin's generally pretty easy. For the spinners, that is. I know when it's in its, like, in the cave form, it'll take more from lightning. That's why I bring this storm wand and everything else. Okay. So I'm up for one more pod into TTF, and then I am definitely going to sleep afterwards. I'm feeling it. So I'll just barely be able to level. So sadly, I think I do have like 10 HP too much. Because I'm not getting the triggers anymore. What a shame. So, last pod. Yeah, I was doing a lot of red ID TTF off stream. So I did get that red ring, which hopefully will be usable at some point before the end of the year on one of the other casts. But I just gotta keep playing them. I was gonna say Sonic Pinball Party going hard. Apparently Burning Rangers. Well, anyway, now that we're through that, I think I'm gonna go back to probably Rafoi. Yeah, I don't quite have my other menu set up properly. So we'll fix that at some point, but not while I'm tired, because I'll forget what they're supposed to be. Like, I think right stick is supposed to be either F2 or F3. Might be F2. So yeah, those are the little things I gotta touch upon. So hey, at least we could say I saw Condryu today. I don't usually fight that boss. And I guess the consolation prize of getting a dragon scale is not too bad. I was gonna say, where's the Dwarfon? There we go. Alright, this time I think I baited it in a way that I can deal with it. Oh, or it just gets paralyzed. That also works. This is gonna use the wall to trick it. Event egg, nice. Yeah, I'll probably just play my Green Ranger maybe for TTF. Just to say that I played a variety of characters today. So we played Rockaseel, I played Forces, played a little bit of Ranger. Didn't play any Humar today, but technically I was doing that off stream. With Hucaseel at least. So Hunter did get some love today. When it gets back to rare drop, maybe I'll play Hucaseel or something, and Hugh New World potentially, or some Respective Tomorrow or something. Bondorfon. So we're gonna slow it down with some Barda. Team's got the rest. Another escape doll, don't think I need that. So I think most of my toolbars are actually set up properly. I think I was playing with a mix of reverse and standard clockwise for my base buttons, what I wanted them to do. And I think I've just been leaning more towards counterclockwise. So I did mention that in the video at least. So you were not getting scammed. Because I think like literally the last portion of the video, I was like, I flip-flop between them all the time. I think right now just reverse makes more sense to me. I just like that flow when I look in the technique menu where it goes like fire, lightning, ice, that it literally flows like how it shows it in PSO. And then as long as I set the buttons in that order, then I visually understand, you know, what I'm missing when I look at the bottom. Hello, Dorfon. Dorfon really wants me run over. But yeah. I'm glad we got this character to 150 basically just via PoD and Lily runs. Like, this character has not done very much at all aside from that. So this character is living up to their purpose. Did some Halloween quests with them, I believe at several points. Let's go pop the boxes for the team and I'll buff HellCleave. Just bob my head to the music. There we go. Does this character have the right setup? Oh, you do have the right setup. Oh, I could actually practice this then. I don't like doing that on each character because it takes forever, but, I mean, if it's already set up, I might as well just do it. My goal was to be a little better at forcing, so if I actually have the quick menu set up properly, I could just do this to get the near frame perfect casts, depending on how fast my menuing is. The Rafoi does not give you a lot of leeway. Gafoi, I could do the frame perfect. Just gotta force myself to do it. You're right. Yeah, like, look at that stun lock potential against the Astark. Look how little distance it was making against me. I did almost half its health, even though it was, like, almost point blank with me. So again, that does really optimize your damage by quite a lot. But again, it's something where if I get very tired, I won't do it. Like, I am very tired right now, but at least I want to get into the habit again and remember what kind of things I was doing with it. The problem is more when you get, like, the middle techniques. Like, Barda is, like... Wait. They have a Phantasy Star Online pinball theme? Okay. I can't say I saw that one coming for Sonic Pinball. The more you know. Like the dance version. It's actually not bad. It's just kind of funny that it's just in there. Yeah, the other thing you have to be careful with when you're menuing the Rafoi is if you get hit or if there's no valid targets when you cast it, you do lose a lot of time compared to button mashing because you're inputting more potential attempts per second versus it buffering to have the right time. So there's some times where you have to kind of like gauge if it's good. After burning Rangers, anything is possible. That's true. So I do have to gauge when I play the Force what makes more sense. So if I'm surrounded, I'm not as likely to quick menu. Unless it's like my insta-cast. Because if it gets interrupted, that's super bad. Like, for example, if I'm waiting for it to buffer against, like a Gafoi or something, and it's just sitting there waiting, they could just smack me out of it when it's like in the startup, and then it just loses so much time compared to other methods. Gotta be a little careful with it. So generally, Gafoi, you'll see me manually cast it if I'm doing it while moving. I was worried I was too close to the edge. That was unfortunate. Should have walked one more step before doing that. Super unfortunate. And stop the dive bomb though, at least. This Zoo really does not want me going up this hill. Unfortunate. Try this again with the pause trick. Yeah, if I had just taken one more step higher, even if I slid back, it wouldn't have mattered, but getting bumped back to the beginning really sucks. Yeah, this time we'll take the actual smart way instead of going above. There we go. It's just such a habit to go around that rock. I have to break that habit. Okay, so I'm gonna guess fire again, but I feel like the game is gonna troll me. I'll leave it here, I guess. Chambered in this time. Oh, more PSO. This is like the you beat the game music. A little preemptive there, Sonic Pinball. We're not quite at the boss kill yet. Oh, it is lightning for them. Damn. I second guessed myself. Oh well. So it must be fire for the other one then. At least for the most part. I know if I equip 3 seals now, I'll have what I need to defeat the other form. 3 seals also makes it very hard for me to mess up the damage loop, since Razan has more range than Robarda. The 3 seals, that's probably fine. Just those random sound effects. Okay. Even HellCleave's defense up against turrets, perhaps. Here's if I could block the missile heading for HellCleave. I can, look at that. I did like the bodyguard block. That was worth it. So anyway, its weakness is definitely Thunder. I fought so much Chambered in. Hey, look, you do enough for me to get potentially invincibility. Too bad I have the Rappy Mag equip. Yeah, the other boss was doing not enough. Who would have thought Chambered in hits for more? By like quite a significant margin. Yeah, like look how much damage I could do here with lightning. So much easier for me as a force to assist. Still all down to Tiggy. We believe in you, Tiggy. Nope, just got lasered again. Oh wait, hey, oh, too bad I don't have jiggle hair. It just randomly buff though. Yeah, nothing on him really jiggles when I move. See if that levels me. Not quite. I ended up nowhere near anything. Just like walking in random directions. I got boss money, I'll take that. Prefer that over the Diamate for sure. Monofluid. Let's put these away. This character almost leveled, so he could still potentially invincibility glitch if I remove Rappy and give him a real bag. The other one, it just barely too much health. So sad. But for Chambered in, I still got it, so that's fine. Put away these. Put away an Adept. He could keep one. He cannot keep my merges. Keep everything else here for now, I guess. Use Star Atomizer to fix Synchro, because why not? Synchro kind of matters for dolphin damage. Okay, so let's switch to C-Bank 1. Oh no, not this song. I don't know what game this is originally from. I know it's in PSO though. Every time I go to the shop quests, I hear this song. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in a Romar. It'll be green ID. And then we'll finish up with TTF. So I think we had a good night, almost a solid 5 hours of PSO. So if there's anybody that wants to hop on for the final run of the night, we'll go for it. Yeah, I think we showed off a pretty good variety of quests for people looking to do Easter stuff. Granted, some of it was more rare enemy focused. But yeah, we did quite a lot today. Can't say you often do like 9 or so quest types in one run. So for anybody that wants to join, we are in Block 2, password is king, game is Ziggy. The Ramar is pretty strong by himself. He doesn't have the Excalibur with hit, but it doesn't really matter. I have an A-Beast Cannon Rouge though. So yeah, he's feeling loaded for this. I'm just gonna make sure my chat is updated. It's not. I'd rather not have a rude surprise later. And then we'll get started in a moment. So yeah, just let me know, chat, if there's anybody here that was looking to hit 80. Friday potentially could be that day if there's people that are willing to come in on Friday and get some levels. Since I like to do a little mix when it's XP week and rare enemy to kind of do a bit of both. There are hunts I want to do on very hard, potentially. Otherwise, we'll probably just do more of the same on Friday. Maybe we'll take a break Saturday. Friday nights are magic night for me. No worries, HellCleave. Guess I could start with Charge Vulcan. Yeah, it really just depends. I mean, the backup is we just do more RBR. I don't think anybody would have any opposition to that. Is how often are you going to play potentially that episode 4 quest, for example? Yeah, I like that we had decent variety. We didn't do a lot of, I guess, episode 2. Maybe I could do some episode 2 hunts. I think there were people looking for Rambling Maze, or potentially the Easter Rappy. Guess that wouldn't be too bad. I went to buff and I'm like, oh right, never mind. HellCleave is the force. Don't need to do that. I mean, I could deban, but it would be a waste of time. I should not get hit. Should just be the delete button being deployed here. Goodbye. So basically I have Ticky's back here. Ooh, that was a really nasty slicer. Goodbye. I have enough raw ATP that Cannon Brew should just destroy them. So that's the plus side about the Ramar. He scales super well in multiplayer. I'm assuming he has a red ring because I did get stuff with him before. Yeah, he does. So he's about as good as he's gonna get for a while. Double Centurion, Heavenly Arms. That is a nasty combo to ensure that I'm at max stats. So eventually we'll free up the Centurion. Probably when he gets closer to 190, we'll have a perma-free slot. Wow, Tiggy did so much damage, I didn't even assist in that kill. Tiggy's a monster. Please nerf Tiggy. Might have to do the angry stomps near Tiggy. Well, I really should be refoing rather than using Bazooka. Bazooka sadly does not hit 4 cluster targets very cleanly, but Refoi does, which is weird because they both have the Refoi animation. So it's green ID, so I think we still do Sinnohs, but we also do, what's it called? We also do the Psycho Wand check, I think, with green ID. I think it's also Heavenly Arms on green ID, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm just trying to recall what I did last time I was green ID. Because I feel like green ID does more, if they're able to. I skipped V101 for a long time with this character, because he just, quote-unquote, was not good enough. Tiggy's ready to kill. Shark looking for blood. Goodbye. I'll take that teleport. Switch over to Cannon Rouge. Let's see, will I get trolled by invincibility? Oh, I didn't get trolled. Nice. I like to do Cannon Rouge here because I get 2 free shots. So it potentially does save me a combo if I aim well here. Does save time. And I can set up next to Tiggy. Anyway, fight's over. Yeah, doing 1500 to a 7000 health shell is not insignificant. So I'd like to chip it when I can. Oh, I should be holding bottom right here to move. Well, focus the rest of these, pick up the money. HP is terrible, but we got tribates for that. I sadly don't have traps to get around this, so I have to just kind of rely on Tiggy. Ooh. Assassinated. Oh, they found a lava cannon? Damn. We were looking for those earlier. We tried. I could say to Chris later, who I'm trying to help get the lava cannon. We did purple ID Talos, and I did red ID TTF, both of which can technically grip those. I love Tiggy just doing the single swing there. I like that. So I guess I'm gonna go for this. Yes, we're definitely gonna kill these. I'm just thinking from the standpoint, I'll probably move forward and try to use my rocket to hit the switch in the next room. Goodbye, Sinnoh Red. I'm gonna believe in Tiggy's freeze traps here to save me. So I'm not doing anything without them. Uh-oh. Somebody's trying to give me a greeting. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go near Tiggy, because that's where the freeze trap is. We're gonna play follow Tiggy. Rip Tiggy. I can't follow you there, Tiggy. Get out of here, Sinnohs. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna equip the Cannon Rouge. I'm gonna try to run past. Wait for the team to get a little closer. There we go. Tiggy could basically one-shot those, so I'm not super worried. I'm just gonna do this. I guess it can assist. Never mind, there's nothing to assist. They're already gone. Guess I could do that to speed things up. Tiggy just slapping them from existence. There we go. That seems about right. Oh, HellCleave with Excalibur. I rarely see that. You gonna go for the stun lock? I can set it up. If I see you zapping, I'll stop. Otherwise, I'm just gonna shoot immediately. Not sure if that player gets a good Gazan advantage or not. Oh no, not this song too. Oh, HellCleave's going for it. Okay. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. Bitch, a charge arm. Exactly, Dango. The rocket is the premier button presser. Oh, I got misses. Darn you, multiplayer. 84% chance of hitting. Trolled. Come on. RBR should just hit those. Right, chat? Like, come on. How did the RBR miss a special? Whatever. I would have gotten the kill earlier. So we'll let Techie freeze into presumably the big sword of death. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'll go up top, I think, with my Shminikovs. So as I said before, I think Green ID gets Heavenly Arms plus other. So I think it's worth at least killing up to that same point. That enemy was deleted. I managed to hit it once though, so I can say I assisted somewhat. Was I needed? No. So yeah, I think because Tiggy's playing very aggressive, I'm gonna go very aggressive with berserking on the Falls fight to save us some time. Wow, I'm not even gonna get in the room before they die? That's crazy. So Tiggy's pretty much gonna freeze trap into the kill here. I got one shot on the enemy. Just one. Thank you for the heal. Yeah, this is a character where I have a decent Heaven Strike. It's at least 20% dark, but obviously no hit percentage. Makes me a little sad in multiplayer. I love that we basically did all the optional stuff and we still got here under 9 minutes. We're just so silly. I mean, I guess technically we skipped the button room, but just goes to show when you have a team that is really geared. I gotta get a little stronger. I want to stay near the top half of the screen, but I also don't want to get hit repeatedly. Speaking of which, it's fine. That's why we pause trick to get out of there. If we didn't pause trick out of that, I'm pretty sure I would have died. Yeah, the only downside is when I pause like that, I lose access to the minimap. I might do a different way to pause it, so that way I can dodge. Because I like using the minimap to look versus the visual of the characters. Oh, speaking of being aggressive, let's move a little out here and just go to town. Did I miss like another 80%? Multiplayer, please. This is why I need like a Heaven Striker with like 15 hit. It would be perfect. He'll never miss another shot ever again. It'll be happy days. Dodge over here, do some damage. Don't need to heal yet. I need to heal next time, I think. I was so worried the boss was gonna hit me there. Not gonna lie. Because that will kill me. I was below 500 by quite a large margin. So the only thing we need to make sure is do a couple shots. Or wait a little bit because the lure takes a while to activate anyway. So we're gonna walk up, trimate, and then just do normal shots. Because I don't want to get hit by the swipe. Once the swipe is done, we just go max aggression. $80. Oh, short cycle. Oh, come on. That would have been so fast. That's so rude. Short cycler. Disgusting. It would have been over, Chad. It needed like one more. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, it's not getting another turn. Yeah, Fault extended its lifespan by like 10 seconds with that short cycle. That Ramar Foey was coming for him, chat. It was doing 88. It would have taken me like 60 casts. I would have gotten there. GG. So yeah, that went insanely fast. Look at that. Sub 12 minutes with doing Sinnohs. Gross. Pop a couple boxes just in case there's a high hit weapon. We did see one earlier. We proved they exist. It's just they don't roll with the right things anymore, so... Big F in the chat for that 55 hit arms with nothing useful. You cast blind. Oh no. Wow, 90 hit Vulcans. That's kind of sweet. So yeah, basically once this character gets a Heaven Striker with hit, I'm gonna be very happy. Right now he has a damage-based one, which is fine. I mean, he's sacrificing for quite a lot when buffed by the team. 1260 ATP plus 249 ATA equals dead enemy. Out of curiosity, if I unequip this... So I'm still at max ATA. I just need to level more so I don't have to use this. That's interesting. Oh, true. Trying the elemental glitch. That could be interesting to do at some point. Need to do more of that on stream. So yeah, this character gaining like 7 levels, permanently no longer needs Centurion. Honestly, how much do I even need from Heavenly Arms at this point, if anything? Just 5? Wow, that's not a lot. So in theory, I could swap out one of the Centurions with an Adept later and get rid of Heavenly Arms earlier. If I really wanted to optimize my slots. Right now, he's not really going to be using B5 units at all, so it doesn't matter to me. I don't have a reason to use them in episode 1 for the most part. But yeah, he's decently set up. I don't even need like a good Excalibur, like he's fine. Yeah, that 15% hit, 35 dark. If the boss had been on the far side of the arena, I would have switched into Yash Minikov for more damage. But the boss was actually pretty close to me the entire time. So I'd like to show this item off, but if the boss stays close, there's no reason not to use Heaven Striker with this character's accuracy. So well, we tried. No red ring on stream, but hey, we got one off stream. So let's go ahead and take a break as we party a little bit with Casinopolis and the Sonic Pinball. Let's chat. So how do we feel the session went overall? Well, I got red barriers, so I'm happy. I hope people get potentially more XP and stuff. So that's always nice to help people get a little more levels, like in Parameter. Slowly leveling up as Humar, for example. I can't level Tiggy anymore though, until they have like Paragon levels. But yeah, we did see some rare enemies. Listen, we have gone entire streams on Rare Enemy Week without seeing a single rare enemy. So at least we saw Kandryu, Pazuzu, Hildator. We actually saw a decent variety, and some of them were actually wanted, which is also another criteria where you see a rare enemy and it's just trash. Just don't even get excited at all. Like you're playing like, I don't know, like Orange and you fight Lily or something. You're like, who cares? You're like, no, it's not Purple Lily. It's not the same. And it's not White Lily either. But yeah, sadly no Mill Lilies. But I'm thinking depending on who's around next time, we might do a little focus on episode 2 if there's not enough people to do level. Just to potentially get some of those rares. I know things like Vivian are kind of nice. Rambling May is kind of nice. Potentially seeing some special rappies could be good. Although I don't have any like hell guns to necessarily show that off, but we could do some very basic quests. So I'm not sure if we could really do Cal's Clock Challenge unless somebody's like ultra loaded when we join it. But we could do some basic VR quests there, which is my backup and how I do those anyway. So we'll see how it goes. And then we'll even potentially do some RTs just to celebrate episode 2. And then we all count together as a group how many seconds the raft takes. But I think otherwise, chat, I don't have too much else to add. So look forward to those coming up. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really missed talking about. Again, thanks to all the follows. We hit a couple of major milestones recently, over 500 people on Twitch. We have quite a lot of people in the Discord. And even YouTube is starting to get up there. I think it was around 315 or 320. So definitely a lot of support from the community. And hopefully the videos help people out. And we'll talk about when we'll end up doing a more formal guide for Ultimate. But it's basically done at this point. We just have to record it. But anyway, that's it for now. So thank you all for joining. I hope you had a good time. And for me, that's all for now. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching. Hope to see you again next time.